All right, good morning. This is the June 4th calendar for Yelm Municipal Court. My name is Judge Pro Tem Chris Coker, and it's about 8:22. We're ready to go. Mr. Ellington, who do we have?
Austin, shoot over, number 38053836. I handed forward to the court and showed the prosecutor the alcohol assessments that qualifies for prosecution, the commitment, the treatment letter, and as well as the status letter that he's in full compliance with the prosecution treatment. I would ask the court to accept all of that and continue to monitor monthly for compliance.
All right, Mr. Ratfield, anything additional?
Nothing.
All right, Mr. Schoonover. So it sounds like, when you enter into the deferred prosecutions, you want to make sure you stay on top of these things. Voids obviously these hearings, takes your lawyer's time, your time, court's time. So it looks like everything's good to go. How far into treatment are you?
I've been sober since March.
Sober since March. How many classes you got in?
I think I've done 8.
Okay. How's it going for you?
Good.
Good.
Everything's going great. Group's awesome.
Good. Okay. All right, Mr. Schoonover, what we'll do is we'll put this in our monitoring file. So if there's no red flags that pop out of this, and so long as make sure your treatment provider keeps sending in reports. And if everything's good to go, we're all good to go. Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Ellington. Good seeing you. Yep. And who do you have with you, Mr. Ellington? Is he with you? Oh, what's your name? Alex, I'm Chris Coker. Oh, very good. Here for the summer? Very good. Oh, that's. Yeah, good. I was Gonzaga at 98, so when I was in the old school. So, all right, nice meeting you. All right, see you, gentlemen. Thank you. All right, we have a couple other 815ers. I'll just start at the top. City of Yelm versus Jordan Bargain Carter, 5A0321926. End of its SOC, $200 still owing. And do we have a law violation? Are there live violation? No? So he has a warrant out of Puyallup, which is before all this. So what's the city's thoughts?
See, like, state warrant and choose 500.
Okay. The warrant is pre this though.
Oh, but it's still.
It's still an active warrant, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, city's gonna close this out then.
Okay. All right. So we'll close waive the 200. Can we, I got a question. Do we have the ability to, not that I'm an advocate either way for this, but can we close it and then just leave it open for collection of the $200? I mean, there's really there's no hammer, but do we send it to collections?
I'll have to look into it, because technically on this one, it's a dismissal.
Right.
So.
Because if it was still open, we could close it, but for the costs.
Yeah.
And I don't see why the city couldn't contract for that in SOC.
Might be something to think about.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What's the cost of the city for issuing warrant? Do we know?
I have an officer type and look, I guess, but I don't know how much that.
Yeah.
All right, just something to think about. City of Yelm versus Christina Canavis, cause number 5A0321934, SOC $250 owed. There have been no law violations.
City would like state warrant issue.
Okay, warrant issued $500 on Christina Canavis. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Ali Kalawahe-Hansen, cause number 6A0010609. DUI, this is a treatment review represented by Mr. Averco. We have an email fax transmittal from CMAR. We've got a consent to release information, mental health, substance abuse. Looks like they're working on the DUI assessment, but it does not look.
Treatment.
Okay.
Then he thought.
Okay, and so they're requesting information from us to complete the assessment. We received it yesterday, is that right? Okay, what are the city's thoughts? You want to, any new law violations on? Otherwise in compliance? Yeah, it looks like there's. He's on SOC, so maybe kick it a month.
Yeah, let's reset with notice to, let's go July 2nd.
Okay, and just is July 2nd pretty open still? Just so we're not getting buried on the.
Oh,
Either,
yeah.
okay, okay. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Curtis Lopez. Cause number 4A054269. This is DUI. Looks like Mr. Lopez was discharged out of treatment. Looking in the file, had a no face-to-face, unsatisfactory response, discharged.
Do you like see if we're initiating them?
$1,000. How about, let's go, let me take a look at some. Uh. Let's go 1,500 cash or bond. Has one driving offense out of Thurston County that was dismissed, but. All right. Now we've got to the in custody. All right, we're back on the record, 9 o'clock. What do we have defendant's name? All right, good morning, Mr. Simmons. Give me 1 second. Brett Jerome. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Brett Jerome Simmons, cause number 6A009764. Mr. Simmons, present with counsel. What are we doing today with Mr. Simmons's case?
We are entering a plea to one amended count of negligent driving in the first degree driving. Review the plea agreement carefully with my client, line by line, including the elements of the amended charge. Understands the prosecutor's sentencing recommendations, all that your honor doesn't have to follow that. But we've discussed this constitutional right to paragraph 5. He's making a knowing voluntary and follow the bearer of his rights and entering asking you to accept that voluntary.
Thank you. All right, and you are Jerome or Brett Jerome Simmons?
Sean.
All right, Mr. Simmons, give me 1 second. And I have before me a statement of defendant plea of guilty to an amended charge of negligent driving in the first degree. Do you have a chance to go over this with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or both?
Oh, we both read it.
Okay, and you feel like you had enough time to have him answer any questions that you have?
Yes.
Okay, so paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Yes, Your
And this is a gross or a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this document, but I could sentence you up to that maximum.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And did you discuss any potential immigration issues with your client?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Simmons, paragraph 11 states. Let me find it. Paragraph 11 states on February 22nd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I did drive a motor vehicle in a manner that was negligent and likely to endanger property by speeding while exhibiting the signs of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so as to the charge of negligent driving in the first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily, no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I will sign the plea form. All right, sentencing, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, recommendation is in the plea.
Okay, Mr. Rusk, anything additional?
Your Honor, just that my client's is evaluation of alcohol information school recommended. I cannot work about it.
File it with the clerk, it's fine.
We'll do so.
You said he completed both the ADIS and the VIP? Good.
That my client's absolutely no criminal history whatsoever. He's supported by his wife, serving honorably in the military. It's been a very financially challenging situation for him. He's currently in the administrative suspension portion of the DOL. Sanction, so he's just not driving. That's why I brought him here today.
Right.
I don't believe this is requested any legal going into obligation, but if I was thinking about, I was going to ask you.
Okay. And I don't see any financial obligations. What's this? Okay. All right, Mr. Simmons, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything. I won't use it against you if you choose not to, but it's your opportunity.
Your Honor, I would like to say, as a service member of our country, I am held at a higher standard, and I do want to apologize for my negligence. Sitting with the Victims Impact Panel and the Alcohol and Drug Information School, I did learn a lot that I didn't know previously about the consumption of alcohol. So I do, like I said, want to apologize for my negligence.
I appreciate that. And, the biggest thing here, Mr. Simmons, is don't do it again. Because even though it's a reduced charge, if you get another one, it'll be a second offense if it's within 7, and that's a disaster. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. I'm impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose $1,000 fine. I'm going to suspend all $1,000, period of 12 months, following conditions. Maintain law-abiding behavior, not driver be in physical control of motor vehicle with breath test above 0.08. Comply with all the rules of the Department of Licensing, and other than that, it sounds like you've completed all the affirmatives, so have that turned in, and I wish you best of luck. Okay, I'll sign this, and you can grab a copy when you turn in your information at the window.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you very much. Mr. Rusk, is that all you have?
That's it.
All right, have a good rest of your day. Yep. Mr. Girl, do you have a matter ready? Okay. Who do we have here? Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Lindy.
Morning.
We have a couple matters, cause number 5A07000137, DUI, and then a 5A07544693, which is also another a DUI, both on for pretrial. What are we doing today?
Well, it's gonna be changing. In order which we take them, I think we start with. Case ending in 693. That's gonna be a change of plea. I believe the city is striking the enhancement. Mr. Lee will chair, changing his plea to guilty to the DUI test.
Okay,
Pursuant to that, there will be a change of plea on matter ending 137.
okay,
And that be a city's motion to amend that to register.
okay,
Change of plea.
okay. All right, you are Xavier Lindy? All right, is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Lindy, so what was your last level of education completed?
High school.
Okay. So I have before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty, and this again is cause number 5A07544693. Charges DUI. Did you have enough time to read through this document, or did Mr. Girl read it to you, or both? Okay, and you've had enough time for him to answer any questions you have? All right. So paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights if I accept your plea of guilty. And there is a recommendation. This is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that I could sentence you up to the maximum regardless of any recommendation? Okay. And Mr. Gurley, you have a chance to discuss any immigration consequences? Okay. All right. So Mr. Lindy, paragraph 11 states on or about July. It would have been, this one's the August 25th.
No, that's the second. So the first one was July, I apologize, I believe it was July.
Okay. So let's make sure. So I've got the July 29th one is ending in 137. And the August 25th one is ending in 693.
So. Oh, no, again, you are right, so this is the one that occurred.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So if you're okay, I'm going to change paragraph 11 to make it say August 25th. Is that right?
That's.
Okay. And is the city okay with that as well? Okay, so Mr. Lindy, there's a statement here. It says on or about August 25th, 2025, I drove in Yelm, Washington while my ability to drive was impaired by intoxicating liquor and I was under the influence of alcohol. Is that your statement? And as to the charge of driving under the influence occurring on August 25th of 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I will sign that statement of defense on plea of guilty. And I'll hear from the city first. Are we moving to sentencing today? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. All right, Mr. Girl, anything additional on that?
You know, this first two, I can let the court know that the council agreed that there was a considerable amount of negotiation efforts involved on both sides. But we both believe that we also need to come to an equitable outcome. I can let the court know that Mr. Lindy is currently in treatment. I'm going to be filing the court assessment, which did recommend 1 year IOE. I think he's about halfway through that, more or less. I've got a copy, intake letter from September.
And also copy this latest, compliance report.
Okay, all right.
I believe he's had somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 days in care for time stream. 17. He has a considerable amount of time served, so it has the.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lindy, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay, so on this one, because I know we've got the other one coming up, I'm gonna impose 364, and this is a plea in the form of a no test DUI. Okay, first offense. So I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 363. I'm gonna impose a $5,000 fine. The mandatory minimums on that would be 941. So whatever 5,000 minus 941 would be. 941.50, I think, to be exact. Or I'll let you add that in for this is, okay. So,
We let the court say it's out for being and fast forward. You have to look at it before you regarding his ability to pay. President.
what is you're currently not working?
Yes,
Why not?
I've been applying, no one's just been getting back to me.
Okay, when was the last time you were employed?
Believe it was sometime around my first DUI.
Okay, so back about a year, give or take?
I fractured my ankle shortly after that, so it's just been hard to work in with a fractured ankle.
Okay. All right, what I'll do is this, I'm gonna impose the $250 BAC fee. I'm gonna impose a $250 monitoring fee. But I won't impose any additional fines and a $43 conviction fee. I won't impose any additional fines on that. So Madam Clerk, if you can put that in. So 250 monitoring, 250 BAC, 43 conviction, please. Conditions, no, and these are gonna be similar conditions when we get to your next one too. Obviously, no alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, no refusal of BAC or blood, no criminal law violations, no driver without license and insurance, alcohol drug evaluation, complete any treatment, DUI victims impact panel. Jail time is going to be suspended for a period of 24 months. You're to comply with all of the conditions as it relates to the Department of Licensing. So if Department of Licensing says you need ignition interlock, you drive with ignition interlock. Understand? Okay. Obviously, no bars or taverns. And I think that would be it on that one. Now we're going to turn to the second matter. This is cause number 5A070037. Edit this document. So, Mr. Lindy, I now have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to an amended charge of reckless driving under cause number ending in 137. Same question as before. Did you read this or did Mr. Girl read it to you? Okay, you have enough time for him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. And this is a DUI amended to a reckless, which remains a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. You understand, again, there's a recommendation contained in this plea form that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
All right. And trust Mr. Girl, same with the similar previous plea that you've gone over the immigration consequences, if any, on this. Now, I don't have a statement of defendant, a statement of facts on this case.
Your Honor, that's because there wasn't any actual driving. Certainly it was found not really driving. So we considered providing facts that would equate reckless driving, obviously, be maybe close to an E-rate bar.
Okay, I'm gonna need some factual basis for something. Okay.
That's a. Give you a back and.
Right, but I'm gonna need something, yeah. It looks like the jail's up has,
Maybe we take a recess.
okay, well, all right, we'll come back to this one. Yeah, I just need something, I need some statement of something. So however you guys want to figure it out. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco in the jail, can you hear me?
I can, Your Honor.
Okay, we're ready to
Did
proceed.
you want to take the,
Interpreter case if we can first.
I assume you probably would. So let's do that.
Okay, it's Mr. Polito, I think.
Ramirez Pulido.
Romanis Polito.
Jailbreak. No.
All right, are you Arnold Ramirez Polito?
¿Es usted Arnold Ramirez Pulido? Yes.
Okay, this is city of cause number 6A0010678.
Este es causa número 6A0010678.
And Mr. Ramirez Polito is present in custody.
Señor Ramírez Pulido está presente en custodia.
We have a court authorized interpreter here interpreting our matter today.
Tenemos un intérprete autorizado por la corte que está interpretando para este asunto.
Okay, what are we doing, Mr. Haverco? What are we doing with Mr. Ramirez Polito today?
Señor Haverco, ¿qué estamos haciendo para el señor Ramírez Pulido?
With the assistance of the interpreter,
Con la ayuda del intérprete,
I was able to discuss with the defendant his case.
pude hablar con el acusado acerca de su caso.
I believe it is his intention to enter a guilty plea.
Creo que es la intención de él para entrar una declaración de culpabilidad
To count to ignition interlock device violation
al cargo de violación de no tener el aparato de arranque instalado en el carro.
and then upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city would move to dismiss count one, suspended driving third degree.
Y con la aceptación de la corte de esta declaración, la ciudad está dispuesto para despedir el cargo de manejar sin cuidado.
Okay.
I
Oh,
did
sorry.
review the statement of defendant on plea of guilty with the defendant, with the assistance of the court certified interpreter.
Y él ha revisado el formulario y ha llegado a este acuerdo con la ayuda del intérprete.
And I also did review potential immigration issues with him as well.
Y también he revisado acerca de los asuntos potenciales de inmigración también.
Okay, and Mr. Haverco, I'm going to ask a couple specific questions relating to this matter.
Señor Haverco, voy a hacer algunas preguntas específicas acerca de este asunto.
Did you specifically go over paragraph 5 with the defendant indicating that he will be giving up those rights if the plea is accepted?
¿Revisó usted en particular el párrafo número 5 acerca de los derechos que él va a estar declinando?
I read through all of paragraph 5 and all of the sentences under that paragraph.
Leí todo el párrafo de número 5 y también todas las frases que seguía.
And I asked the defendant whether or not he had any questions or concerns about those rights.
Le pregunté al acusado si él tenía algunas preguntas acerca de sus derechos y de los efectos.
He indicated to me that he understood what those rights were that he was giving up. And with that in mind, he still wished to plead guilty and take advantage
Indicó
of.
que él entendía los derechos que él va a estar declinando y entiende los efectos de esa decisión y que quiere seguir en adelante.
And Mr. Ramirez Polito, do you agree with that?
Señor Ramírez Pulido, ¿usted está de acuerdo con eso?
Can he answer out loud?
He needs to answer out loud. He needs to answer.
He indicated yes.
Oh, he did, okay. All right, and then does, Mr. Ramirez Polito, do you understand that the maximum penalty on this charge is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine?
Señor Ramírez Pulido, ¿usted entiende que la penalidad máxima sería 364 días de encarcelación y una multa de $5,000?
Sí.
Yes.
And do you understand that while there's a recommendation contained in this plea form, I don't have to follow it. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Y usted entiende que hay una recomendación para este asunto, pero no tengo que seguir esa recomendación y yo podría imponer la penalidad máxima en este caso.
Sí, sí, entiendo.
Yes.
Paragraph 11 states, on March 8th, 2026,
Y el párrafo 11 dice que el 8 de marzo de 2026,
in the city of Yelm, I
En la-
drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as previously ordered by the Department of Licensing.
manejaba en la ciudad de Yelm sin tener el aparato de arranque instalado en el carro como fue ordenado por la corte.
Is that your statement?
¿Esa es su declaración?
Yes. Yeah.
Sí, ya.
So as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Con el asunto o con el cargo, la acusación de manejar un carro sin tener el aparato de arranque instalado en el carro, ¿cómo se declara usted? ¿Culpable o no culpable? Guilty.
Okay. I'll find your plea is made knowingly, voluntarily, and without threats or promises of any kind.
Voy a encontrar que usted está haciendo esa declaración con conocimiento, voluntariamente y sin tener ninguna promesa o esperanza o amenaza que se ha hecho para usted.
And I'll turn to the city for sentencing.
Voy a preguntar a la ciudad si tiene comentario de sentencia.
Okay, and Mr. Haverco?
Señor Haverco,
It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor, would ask the court to follow it.
es una recomendación que hemos llegado a un acuerdo y estamos pidiendo a la corte que la siguiera.
And Mr. Ramirez Polito, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Señor Pulido, usted no tiene que decir nada, pero y no eso no va a estar usado en su contra, pero si usted tiene algo que quisiera decir, ahora es la oportunidad.
Pues, primero que nada, quiero pedir una disculpa al señor juez. Ya sé que me habían dado muchas oportunidades, pero con este castigo que me están dando, yo creo que ya entendí que no me tengo que meter en más problemas. Lo siento, nomás quiero decir, lo siento.
It was difficult to hear, Your Honor, but I think that part of what he was saying was that I felt bad about not having the apparatus installed, and that when I leave court, I'm not going to have any other problems.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ramirez Polito, I'm going to follow the recommendation.
Señor Ramírez Pulido, voy a seguir la recomendación.
I'm going to dismiss the driving with suspended license third degree.
Vamos a despedir el cargo de manejar con licencia suspendida en tercer grado.
I'm going to find you guilty of the operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
Voy a encontrar que está culpable de manejar un carro sin tener el aparato de arranque instalado.
I'm going to impose 364 days in jail and I'll suspend 349.
Voy a imponer una sentencia de 364 días de encarcelación y voy a suspender 349.
And I'll give you credit for 15 days jail.
Le voy a dar crédito por 15 días de encarcelación.
Following conditions
Siguiendo estas condiciones,
will be in place for 12 months.
y esos van a estar en van a estar corriente por 12 meses
You're not to commit any criminal law violations.
para no tener ninguna violación de la ley,
Do not drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance.
de no manejar sin tener licencia válida o aseguranzas,
Appear at all court hearings.
que tiene que aparecer en todas las audiencias de la corte,
Comply with all rules related to from or required by the Department of Licensing.
cumplir con todas las reglas que son requeridas por el Departamento de Licencia,
And also to comply with all the conditions of release that you're under from other courts.
también cumplir con todas las condiciones de estar de alta impuesto por las otras cortes.
You understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted esas condiciones? Yes.
Good. Okay, I hope you learn from this because you've got a lot of criminal cases that are hanging over your head that you're gonna have to take care of.
Espero que
Other
usted
court.
ha aprendido de esta situación porque tiene otros casos criminales que están actuales y que tiene que arreglar esos asuntos también.
Sí, está bien.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna impose a $250 court costs on this as well.
Voy a también imponer un gasto de corte de $250.
Sí, está bien.
Mr. Ramirez Polito, good luck to you.
Buena suerte a usted, señor Ramírez Pulido.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
That's it for today. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good seeing you again.
Mr. Dorsey? In Your Honor, this is William Dorsey.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Dorsey.
Morning, sir.
All right, Mr. Haverco, this is cause number 6A0002342, City of Yelm versus William Dorsey. Mr. Dorsey's in custody with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Dorsey's case today?
Well, he'd like, on the arraignment matter, which is item number 2 on the
Oh,
calendar.
sorry, on for arraignment 6A0232650.
Yeah, he would like court appointed counsel on that matter.
And you've represented him before, I believe.
Correct.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint you for the arraignment today as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. And pursuant to that, I've had an opportunity to review the matter with Mr. Dorsey. So on the 650 case, I anticipate he's going to enter a plea to count 1 amended to unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city would move to dismiss counts 2 and 3.
Okay. All right, and you are William Dorsey?
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Dorsey, you obviously have, based on Mr. Haverco's statements, we're going to waive any further advisement of rights under cause number 6A0232650. And it's my understanding your intent is to, actually, that charge is going to be dismissed. Is that correct?
Dismissing, so on count 1, the controlled substance violation, it's going
Oh,
to be.
I got you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's gonna be amended to unlawful use of paraphernalia, to which he's gonna enter a plea and then
So
counsel.
on the 650, Mr. Dorsey, which you're here for arraignment, is the city is moving to amend to an unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Is that correct?
Correct.
So, and is it your intent to plead guilty to that charge, Mr. Dorsey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you understand is the maximum penalty on that, Mr. Haverco, 180?
No, paraphernalia is a misdemeanor, maximum is 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine.
Okay. I'm gonna add that to the, add that to the document here. So the maximum penalty, Mr. Dorsey's 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that there's constitutional rights contained in paragraph 5 that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that there's, I don't see a recommendation.
It's time served, Your Honor.
Okay. That there's a recommendation for time served, which, how much time is that, Mr. Haverco?
Well, how many days do you have been in?
11, I think.
He thinks he's been in about 11 days or so.
Okay, so if you've got credit for, is that, Madam Clerk, I'll have you just check. Is that correct, 11? All right. So assuming I don't have to follow that recommendation, Mr. Dorsey, I could sentence you up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Paragraph 11, there's a statement that says, on or about May 25th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia, which in this case was a baggie to store methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Hear from the city first as it relates to sentencing. Okay, Mr. Haverco?
It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Dorsey, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
I just want to apologize for my actions.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry. Sorry. Yeah,
At some point, you're gonna have to figure this out, right? And it's 11 days today, and next time it might be a month.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
So I'll follow the recommendation, and give me just 1 second. I got logged out of something. I'll follow the recommendation. I'll impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 79. I'll give you credit for 11 days. I'm going to impose a $1,000 fine. I'll suspend all $1,000 for a period of 1 year. Following conditions: maintain law-abiding behavior, make all court dates. I'm not going to impose a monitoring fee. Mr. Dorsey, a win in our case is if we don't see you back here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not worried about you paying $250 or whatever. A win is us not seeing you back here.
Okay.
All right. All right. I will sign that order. And good luck to you, Mr. Dorsey.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think we're ready. Lindy.
And just for the court's information, I was advised by jail staff that Mr. Timothy Lovett did not want to come to court today.
And is this our first refusal on Mr. Lovett?
I'm not sure. I think there may have been my recollection is there may have been a prior refusal. I'm not sure about that, but I recollect that there might have been, and Your Honor may have said there may subsequently be a drag order.
Do a drag order. What we'll do is this: you can let Mr. Lovett know that based on his failure to appear today or lack of cooperation, we're going to reset this one more time to June 18th. And I'll have the city do a drag order. Mr. Lovett will be compelled to come to court on the 18th if he doesn't come voluntarily.
All right. I'll try to get word to him. He's not even physically in the communal area here, but I'll try to get word to him. Thank you, Your Honor. I will now, the next matter will be Shane Gangadino.
Okay.
Mr. Gangadino? Oh. Okay. Let me have a seat.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Shane Gangadino. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning. This is cause number T00499701. Mr. Gangadino is present in custody with counsel. What do we do with Mr. Gangadino's case today?
Well, I spoke with him. His income at this point, he's on SSI and receives approximately $1,000 per month. He would like court-appointed counsel. I believe he probably would qualify.
Okay. Mr. Gangadino's on for arraignment.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep getting kicked out of jabs for some reason. Let me, sorry, Mr. Gangadino. Hold on 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you are Shane Gangadino, correct?
Dino, yes, sir.
Okay, all right, and I will go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco for purpose of the arraignment today. Based on a statement, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense. So, Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've had an opportunity to review the probable cause statement, would stipulate the probable cause and ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, and then would like to address release conditions.
Okay, all right, Mr. Gangadino, based on statement of counsel, I'll waive further reading of rights, stipulate the probable cause purpose of this hearing. Only today, we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm gonna turn to the city for purposes of release conditions. Looks like Mr. Gangadino has a DUI from 2018, has a prior from 2003, has a intervening neg driving in 2016. And then we get into minor possession stuff. Andre, what's the city's thoughts on conditions of release?
Mr. Gangadino's history of driving offenses, driving related offenses, the city is going to be asking for, of course, ignition interlock and a SCRAM device.
Okay, so Mr. Haverco, we have a request for ignition interlock, which is required, as well as a SCRAM device. Thoughts?
I wasn't drinking.
I'm not asking you, Mr. Gangadino, I'm just asking Mr. Haverco.
Okay. Right, do you think you'd be able to get a SCRAM device installed in your ankle? It's a kind of like a house arrest type thing where it detects alcohol if you've been drinking alcohol. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and are you driving? My dad's picking me up. Okay. My understanding is he could be driven by his father. He does live locally. I have an address. If the court doesn't already have it, I can provide it. It's a local address in Roy. I did obtain a phone number. So he does live locally and apparently does have some family support and assistance. So I guess it's hard to argue that those conditions aren't reasonable in light of his history. Obviously, it would be his preference because of cost. It would be his preference just to be on conditions of no consumption of alcohol, don't drive without license and insurance, ignition interlock if driving. Obviously, I'm sure it would be his preference not to have to obtain a SCRAM device just because of the cost. Yeah, he's on a limited income, but again, I can certainly appreciate the city's argument.
Yeah. All right, so Mr. Gangadino, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna follow the recommendation for conditions of release, because the alternative would be I have you post bail. And I don't know if you're in any position to post bail, but I think that having you released with a SCRAM device on within 5 business days is a reasonable request. Well, it's going to require you to have ignition interlock in any vehicle you drive. If you choose not to drive, Mr. Haverco can talk to you about the magical affidavit of not driving, which is fine if you're not driving, because if you get caught driving without ignition interlock, you'll leave me no choice but to just take you back into custody. Okay?
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Okay, I didn't think so. So, be released on your own recognizance. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court and anyone else. Not to operate a motor vehicle after any consumption of any alcohol. You're not to consume any alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, not to refuse a breath test, not to go to any bar or tavern, and not to possess any alcohol, like I said, of non-prescribed drugs or cannabis or any drug paraphernalia. You're not to operate an intermotor vehicle without ignition interlock. You'll have 5 days to get that installed. And you are to also have a SCRAM device installed or attached to you within 5 business days as well. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay. Again, and I understand these are not inexpensive options. But if we don't have proof within 5 days, I'll have the clerk contact me, and then our only option will be to issue a warrant and then hold you until we get this case resolved. All right. Mr. Ratfield, have I missed anything on that? Okay.
So,
Mr. Gandino, we've appointed Mr. Haverco. You're going to be information on how to contact him. I'm going to give you another court date. Your next court date will be 18th of July. Okay, we're gonna do a quick set on this. We're gonna reset this for June 18th at what time? At 10 a.m. Okay? So at that time, you should come in. You'll be in touch with Mr. Haverco. He'll be able to kind of walk you through the other processes that you're probably going to need to do, talk to you about any issues about your case. We'll see you back here on June 18th at 10 a.m. Okay?
all I need to do now is contact my parents to come pick me up.
I would think so. And then talk to them about, then get the scram and the ignition interlock set up. If you're ignition interlock, if you're going to drive, scram regardless. Okay? And Mr. Haverco will go over those terms with you.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, this is Stephen Pendley.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Penley.
Morning, Your Honor.
This is cause number 6A0010661, 6A0010662, 6A0232638, 6A0232639, 6A0232640. All on for pretrials, with the last of those being a mitigation hearing. What do we do with Mr. Penley's case today?
We are, so on the 661 case, we have a plea agreement. So there's pleas to some counts and quite a lot of dismissals. So on the 661 case, again, as part of a plea agreement, the city's going to move to dismiss all charges. On the 662 case, he's going to plead to count 1, false statement to a public servant, and then count 2, he's going to plead to the amended charge of obstruction. And then on 638, the city is going to move to dismiss all charges. And then on 639, he's going to enter a plea to count 1, false statement to a public servant, and then count 2 to the amended charge of obstruction. And then we'll just, once we complete that, we can discuss the infractions.
All right. All right, Mr. Penley, I'm gonna pull up your plea form here in a second. Did you have a chance to read through this plea form, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough, there's a lot of moving parts here. Do you feel like you've had enough time to have him answer all your questions and things like that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm gonna chop through this best way I can. Looks like you're pleading guilty to cause number ending 662, which is a criminal impersonation. That charge is going to be amended to obstructing of a law enforcement officer. That I believe is a gross misdemeanor, which means
Correct.
penalties. And it looks like all the matters you're pleading to are gross misdemeanors, which
Yeah.
means
So
max-
4 misdemeanors, Your Honor.
say again.
Gross misdemeanors.
Gross misdemeanors, 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine is the maximum fine on each. Maximum amount of jail time, maximum fine on each. Do you understand that, Mr. Penley?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you understand that there's an agreement, I'm assuming an agreement in here related to sentencing, but I don't have to follow that sentencing. I could theoretically sentence you up to 4 years in jail if I wanted to. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, and then Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration consequences?
Yeah, I did, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Penley, I'm going to read you a statement that's been maintained here to paragraph 11. One more thing, paragraph 5 contains your constitutional rights, Mr. Penley, that you understand you'll be giving up by pleading guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Paragraph 11 has a statement and it states, the following occurred in the city of Yelm. On February 18th, 2026 and May 7th, 2026, I was stopped by a Yelm police officer for a traffic stop. During the traffic stop and investigation, I knowingly and unlawfully provided the officer with a false name, which had the intended effect of hindering and delaying the officer in the performance of their official duties. Is that your statement, Mr. Penley?
I will adopt that, yes.
So as to the charge of there's one count of false statement to two counts of false statement to a public servant. How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
And as to the two counts of obstructing a law enforcement officer, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily and knows made any promises or threats of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. Okay, Mr. Haverko?
The agreement is credit for time served. He's been in custody for a bit of time. So how long?
28
What, 28 days?
Okay, it's actually 35 days.
Okay.
So, okay, Mr. Penley, you don't have to say anything, but if there's anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Penley, you know, the issue, I'm also dismissing, per the agreement, I'm dismissing the other matters under the other listed cause numbers. And I do have there is one more plea of guilty, which to under cause number 680010662, obstructing a law enforcement officer. Or no, okay. No, that's the same one.
Right.
Okay. All right, Mr. Penley, you know, I'm looking at this and I don't know. I'm gonna look at your history here really quickly. Your history's obviously I've seen worse. I've seen a lot better. But you know, you're not in jail for 35 days if you don't give a fake name. Most likely. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I do show you have an active warrant out of
Cowlitz County.
yeah, for DUI, and that's back from 2021. I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but you got to get that. If the reason you gave a fake name was try to avoid that warrant, it kind of defeated the purpose.
Right.
Right? So let's not see you back here again on this kind of stuff. If the police pull you over, they know who you are. They're going to know who you are. So tell them who you are. Don't interfere. Don't obstruct. Just cooperate. If you don't want to say anything, cooperate and shut up. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose the sentence as it's being modified right now. So give me just 2 seconds. The one infraction matter? Was it? What are we doing with the infractions? Okay, we'll dismiss the infractions. So, Mr. Penley, we're gonna impose 364 days in jail. We're gonna suspend 364 minus 35.
29.
329? Is that right?
29, I believe, yeah.
Whatever that number is. And we'll suspend, we'll give you credit for those 35 days on each case. We're gonna spend it for 12 months, following conditions, law-abiding behavior, law-abiding behavior, make your court dates. I'll impose a $250 monitoring fee for the 12 months. You can make payments on that. But again, we talked about it. You kind of defeated the purpose of avoiding that warrant by doing this. So let's just not do that again.
All right.
And I wish you good luck. Are you working or anything?
I will be. I own my own business, so I'll be
Okay.
back when I get out of here.
Good.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we'll get you a copy of this and I do wish you good luck.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Okay. Let's see.
Your Honor, if we could address the wing matter, he is here in custody. For some reason, the custody staff didn't bring him, but I just spoke with the one of the custody officers. He said if they went and got him, it'd be another 5 or 10 minutes. So I don't know.
We have some matters we can take.
Okay,
So, okay, yeah. So yeah, just bring them up. We'll take a few matters while we have the break.
sounds good. Thank you.
And it still says you're editing, so. Okay, there we go. Now I can sign it. Okay. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna come back to Mr. Lindy. All right, so Mr. Lindy, we were going over cause number 5A. Are we still on? Everybody ready to go? Okay. 5A 07011000137. This was the matter that occurred in July.
Correct.
Yep, which we are taking second. And then the recommendation or this is a plea of guilty to a reckless driving, which is amended charge from the original charge of DUI. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And maximum penalty of 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. We went through that. We talked about any immigration consequences. We talked about the waiver that you're giving up the rights contained in paragraph 5. We've talked about this maximum penalty, that I don't have to follow that recommendation. Then we got to the statement on the plea of guilty, and there were some discussions with your attorney and the prosecutor about what we're going to do. And so now what I have is there's a statement in paragraph 11. It states on July 29th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I did drive a motor vehicle in willful or wanton disregard for the safety of persons or property when I drove between the parking lot of Bud Barn and Safeway. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of reckless driving, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And now we're going to go to sentencing on this. So Mr. Ratfield, anything additional?
No.
Okay, Mr. Girl, you stated earlier.
Again, Mr. Lindy is considerably through an IOP program and by all appearances. By the way, his mother is here in support of him as well.
Good.
By all appearances, he is taken to that treatment. I'm confident, despite the fact that he's a young man and he had these two back-to-back unfortunate and ill timed events, that he's moving forward with his life and won't be back before this court.
All right. So Mr. Lindy, anything you want to say? You don't have to say anything before sentencing?
No, you're
Okay. So yeah, I'm looking at your history. How old are you?
24.
Okay. You got 2 DUIs, you get another one, it'll be a disaster. Okay. And I mean that for many reasons, mainly economic. I mean, if you could kill somebody, which would be a disaster, obviously, but you know, it's gonna stagnate your existence because you're gonna be dealing with this for the rest of your 20s if you don't get it figured out. Okay, and Mr. Girl's probably told you that already, and that's what we see. We see people that destroy their 20s, then they destroy their 30s, and hopefully by their 40s, they figure it out. It makes no sense, but they've spent money on lawyers and courts and everything else. All right. Okay. So take advantage of the treatment, understand whatever you need to do to make this not happen again, because you're exhibiting reckless behavior that's just putting you at risk and everyone else, quite frankly. All right. So, all right, I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail, going to suspend 347 on the DUI, 24 months jurisdiction. On the reckless driving, 364, all 364 suspended, $5,000 fine, $5,000 all suspended on that one, for a period of 24 months. Probation fee of $250, BAC DUI refund of, or breath test fee of $250 and a conviction fee of $43. You'll be able to make payments on that. You are to no operating motor vehicle with any alcohol concentration over the legal limit or marijuana concentration over the legal limit. Comply with all the rules of the Department of Licensing. I think there will be an additional ignition interlock requirement potentially, but I'll let you talk to Mr. Girl about that. Whatever DOL says goes, okay? No bars or taverns, no criminal law violations. Get an alcohol evaluation, you've already done that. Complete any required treatment in a timely manner. Victims impact panel already done?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And we'll, perfect. And appear timely at all court hearings. You have any questions, stay in touch with Mr. Girl and we'll go ahead and sign this order. All right, Mr. Lindy, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Okay, do we have anybody? Come on forward, who we got?
This is Kenneth Jones.
9 o'clock calendar, yeah. All right. Let me get to that. Kenneth Michael?
Miguel.
Miguel?
My dad spelled it weird.
He did. That's all right. Miguel. All right. Kenneth Miguel Jones, cause number 680-225-488. Mr. Jones is present, out of custody with Mr. Sue. What are we doing today?
Your Honor, this is going to be a change of plea by way of an amendment to one count of negligent driving the first degree pursuant to RCW 46615249.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jones, have before me a statement of plea of guilty to an amended charge of reckless driving. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Sue read it to you or both? Okay, and you feel like you have enough time for him to answer any questions? All right, I'm going to go over some high points of it, as they say. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes.
Okay, and do you understand that this is a neg driving first degree is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained in this. I don't have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
All right, and do you discuss any potential consequence, any immigration consequences?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And paragraph 11, there's a statement which I'm going to read. And it states, on or about March 20th, 2026 in Yelm, Washington, I operated a motor vehicle negligently by driving at a speed well in excess of the posted speed limit, which was also likely to endanger property. At the time, I was exhibiting signs of alcohol consumption by odor and consumption. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay. As to the charge, the amended charge of neg driving first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Hear from the city as it relates to sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation for the city.
Okay, Mr. Sue?
Your Honor, I'm not kidding when I said I watched Kenny grow up. So you can imagine my disappointment when he called me from the gym.
Yeah.
And he finished his drug and alcohol evaluation, finished his classes, finished his DUI victims impact panel. The entire family's been watching him like a hawk. You know, he is a really hardworking individual. He is a part-time dad of 3 children. He should have known better. And I think what he has done from then to now, putting himself on the right path. And I don't think this is going to happen again. I know Your Honor hear that all the time, but he's practically family.
Yeah.
And I gave him the riot act and everything.
Yeah.
So.
Perfect. All right, Mr. Jones, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Yeah, it was a big mistake. I thought I was fine. Obviously I wasn't.
Yeah.
But like he said, I don't even plan on ever drinking. I don't need it. It's not healthy for anybody. I'm more focused on my 3 kids. My oldest one's actually going to be here from Michigan next week. So
Good.
I look more forward to being with my kids than anything else. So
Yeah.
I haven't even went out or done anything.
Yeah. How old are you?
32.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like Mr. Sue said, I mean, the biggest thing on something like this is, and I don't know what the breath test was, but you now have this on your in the system. And if you get another one, it's really, it's a mess. And, you know, the days of you being able to count beers or have a couple and do this or a couple do that, you know, you really can't, it's not even worth the risk of doing that. So, all right, sounds like you've done everything you need to do. I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail, 363 I'll suspend. So he did 1 day credit, I assume. There was 1 day credit. $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000, period of 12 months, $250 probation monitoring fee. You're not to operate a motor vehicle without, sorry, let me get that second. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Don't commit criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Not going to impose any no bars or taverns or anything like that. I don't think that's necessary here. Comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing, and again, stay out of trouble. And you're going to do an evaluation. Sounds like that's already been done. And ADIS, I assume, with VIP.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Perfect. Again, just understand the consequences if you get a second one, and wish you good luck. Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, do we need to sign the judgments?
You do. Yeah. Can you
And just for the record, it does come forward with your honors.
say that again?
I said, just for the record, it does come forward with your honors award ruling.
Yeah. There we go. So I see your signature. And then it'd be served on, and we got the Mr. Ratfield signature. Are you gonna have Mr. Jones?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll have
Okay.
Your Honor, old court is giving me some issues. May I
Okay.
step down and just have him sign on the side?
Well, I've got it marked here that's gonna be served on them, so I think we'll be okay with that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and sign it. And you can just pick up a copy at the window, so. All right. All right, Mr. Sue, is that the only matter you have? All right, have a good rest of your day. Mr. Jones, good luck to you. Okay. You got one ready? And Mr. Haverco, we're gonna take one more matter here real quickly.
Sure.
City of Yelm versus Kelsey French, cause number 6A002326. Ms. French is present with counsel, Mr. Woody. What are we doing with Ms. French today?
It's change of plea. There's a bit of amendment for the city here, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and you are Kelsey French? All right, good morning, Ms. French. This is cause number 6A002326. Looks like the city is amending this charge from a DUI to a neg driving first degree. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Answer out loud. Okay, thanks. And I have before me a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Did you read through this, or did Mr. Woody read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay, feel like you had enough time with Mr. Woody for him to answer all your questions? Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You're giving up those rights by pleading guilty. And Mr. Woody, did you talk about any potential immigration consequences? Thank you. All right. And this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this document. I don't have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And paragraph 11 states on March 13th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle in a manner that was both negligent and likely to endanger property while exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement? So as to the charge, amended charge of neg driving first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
guilty.
Okay, find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I will sign that order. Hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. Okay, Mr. Woody?
Your Honor, Ms. French immediately did everything she was supposed to in this. She got her evaluation done, which is filed or was just given to the court, as well as ADIS and victim impact panel. This was, she started driving, didn't have her lights turned on. It was a relatively low BAC and a learning opportunity for Ms. French, who I'm confident will not be back.
Okay, Ms. French, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything, if you'd like to, is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay, all right, Ms. French, so I'm going to look up one thing here. Yeah, this is the only thing in your record, so same thing I said to the guy earlier. Just don't get another one of these, okay? I'll follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, gonna suspend all $1,000. Period of 12 months, gonna impose $250 probation monitoring fee. Conditions are gonna be no operating motor vehicle with 0.08 or above or higher than 5 nanograms per milliliter of marijuana, active THC to be exact. Comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing, whatever those may be. Have no criminal law violations, okay? You're gonna get an alcohol evaluation complete, whatever treatment's required. Sounds like you already did that. And other than that, stay out of trouble, okay? All righty, I'll sign this order and good luck to you, Ms. French.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Woody, is that all you have?
Yes.
All right, have a good rest of your day.
Must sign that all, which
Oh, sorry. Is it gonna might not let you sign it? Do I need to, how do I?
I think it's.
And he's, okay, it's gonna, okay. There we go.
Fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And you get a copy of the window.
Window, thank you.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Wing. Good morning. Let me find out where we are with Mr. Wing. Is he on the arraignment calendar?
No, I think, I'm assuming he may have failed to appear on his last out of custody court date, of which he's sorry about that. And so we'd like to reset this, they're both pretrial hearings. We'd like to reset them 2 weeks. And he would like to be re-released. And you know, allow the opportunity to show up voluntarily in person out of custody.
So, Mr. Wing, you're usually pretty good about making court. Why'd you miss court last week or 2 weeks ago now?
Yeah, I lost all my paperwork because I left all my stuff somewhere and somebody came and went rifling through my belongings, and I had a whole bunch of stuff go missing. So then they think it's funny to take my court paperwork. So I'm gonna make sure I get my court paperwork to my mom, at least because my mom usually helps somehow. She always makes sure, even though I don't have a phone, she makes sure that I know when my court date is, because I go there to shower up and stuff.
Well, you know, your mom, when I first started, your mom would show up periodically with you, and I haven't seen your mom here in months.
Yeah, she had a surgery. She had a hip replacement surgery, actually.
Is it maybe that she's getting a little tired of dealing with your stuff?
You know, she had a hip replacement surgery, so she can't really get up and go and do anything for a while.
All right. What's the city's thoughts on Mr. Wing? When was he picked up, Mr. Haverko?
What day were you arrested?
I'm not positive. It was like a week and a half ago.
May 23rd, so 10 days. All right. What's the city's thoughts on Mr. Wing?
City.
Okay.
We can't hear the city.
Yeah.
City's objecting to the request to release Mr. Wing on his own recognizance.
And so the city's requesting some bail, Mr. Haverko.
I understand, there hasn't been, any new, you can take a look at the dates here. These,
February and April.
so that's, over 3 months ago and.
But there are also violations of his conditions on the one from January and probably
Right.
November.
To be clear, the city's not so concerned about Mr. Wing not showing up for court. It's the repeated violations.
Yeah, yeah. So the city thinks Mr. Wing will likely show up for court. It's the ongoing criminal behavior.
I'm sure he would assure the court that he'll do his best to stay out of trouble pending the resolution of these matters.
All right. Mr. Wing, I just, you've got an active warrant out of Grace Harbor. You've got an active warrant out of, I think that's Napavine.
I know, like I said, I had all my court papers in one spot, and I lost all my stuff,
Yeah.
and so I didn't have any of my court dates anymore. I slacked off my responsibility to go and check up on all that again, because I had the Napavine one lined up to go and take care of, but like I said, I lost all my court dates. And I just was frustrated about the whole situation and everything that's being allowed to happen.
Yeah. All right. What I'm going to do, Mr. Haverko, Mr. Wing, is I'm going to impose a nominal bail. I'll do $500 cash or bond on the cause number ending 602 and $500 cash or bond cause number ending in 623. If your mom wants to bail you out, Mr. Wing, that's her prerogative. She can do that. But I think it's just an ongoing pattern that we're dealing with.
It's a homelessness problem, and it's caused by all these people that are allowed to be in our town without permission to be in our country.
Well,
So that's what's really going on.
In any event, so that's what I'm going to do. Mr. Wing, I'm going to set you for June 18th under the assumption you're not going to post. But either way, if you post or don't post, you'll be on for the 18th. We'll reset this for the 18th at what time? At 8:30 a.m.
Yep.
And then standard conditions, if he is to post, no law violations. We've appointed, Mr. Haverko's already been appointed, so. And what calendar is he on for the order?
It's just in the actual calendar.
Okay, it just hasn't popped up yet. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, all right. Next court date, June 18th, 2026, 8:30 a.m. Mr. Wing, nominal bail on each, 500 cash or bond on each. Abide by all no trespass orders. Maintain law abiding behavior. Either way, we'll see you back here on June 18th, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you, Ron.
Mr. Haverko, we have one, or was that it for the in custody?
I believe that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll see you here in a bit.
Yep.
All right. Morning, Mr. Pilon.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's nice to see you.
Seeing you, who do we have?
I'm here with my client, Kirsten Jones. Looks like this stems from a DUI back in looks like she was arraigned back in mid-February. I passed up a waiver of speedy trial that I reviewed with Ms. Jones. It has a commencement date of today and a proposed expiration date of September 2nd. Ms. Jones has an interesting case. We believe, at least she and I believe, there's a Prado issue with the stop. We had a DOL hearing about a month ago. We still have not, I provided the video of the driving and made the argument. We still haven't received a response from DOL. So hopefully they're looking at that closely. Depending on really how viable that proposed suppression motion could be, I think the state might be, or the city might be willing to consider another offer here. I'll also note that Kirsten's been in treatment for a few months now, 2 months. She's been doing really well. We had I have to file it with the court, but I did provide the city with a copy of a current progress report from last month. She's in great shape.
Okay.
So the last thing is I would ask that she's been on an ignition interlock since February. Since she's doing so well in treatment, I'm going to ask that the court relieve her of that one condition. It's been pretty financially.
I don't think I can. I think the statute requires with a prior DUI, even
Does she have
amended.
is it a prior or a high?
She's got a DUI amended to a neg 1 back.
Oh, my apologies. I should have looked. I see
Okay.
that. I assumed it was because it was a little bit higher of a breath test. I thought the court set that as a condition of.
So, Ms. Jones, statutorily, I can't lift that requirement, okay? So I understand it. I understand the request. I just can't. Okay.
Yep.
So any objection from the city to resetting this?
No, no
Okay.
objection.
All right, do we have a proposed date?
I'm sorry.
Proposed date for the reset?
I'm gonna ask that we come back on the. Let's see. On the either the 2nd or the 16th. I think if we came back on the 16th, I could have an additional treatment progress report to share with the city and the court.
Oh, we set it for the 16th then. Is that good? Work for you? Okay. All right, we'll reset this to July 16th at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Okay, all prior conditions remain in effect. And we'll give you a copy of this order.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, it's just a notice of hearing. Yeah. All right, Mr. Pilon, is that all you got? Good seeing you again. All right, are you guys, are you, okay. And Mr. Pilon, if you want to, they can prop that door open again. Get some airflow through here. Yeah. It's just we couldn't hear with the interpreter, so. All right, who have we got online? Are these all 9 o'clocks?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to.
Goodwin? Should be Goodwin. All right, good morning, Mr. Newcomb. How are you?
I'm doing great, Your Honor. How are you?
Good. I think, are you here on the Deontay Goodwin matter?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, cause number 580728325 and 580728324. It's we have the DUI under the 325 with a tracking speeding violation. What are we doing with Mr. Goodwin's case today?
Well, Your Honor, I'm a little confused. My understanding was that he was going to be here today and we were going to get this plea entered. This has been a long fought negotiation. It had previously been set over for me to review some parts of the plea paperwork with my client directly. In between the last time we were here and this time, I did do so. I saw that the Oak Court order was facilitated, drafted, and signed off on, and I expected him to be here today. He's neither there in court nor online.
Is he online? You think he is online? We're checking here. There's no one in the courtroom.
I would hope he is, Your Honor. I just spoke to him again yesterday. So, but if he's not, I think we can get him. It may just be, oh, that's him right there. Perfect. We're ready to roll.
So the dilemma we have with is this court typically will be fairly liberal with their ability to, with our ability to allow Zoom attendance by defendants, but they have to request it. And we didn't have a request. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's why I didn't see something.
Okay, so Mr. Goodwin, you're here via Zoom and you are Deontay Goodwin, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Where are you residing, Mr. Goodwin?
Right now, I'm in Federal Way at my home of residence.
Okay. Any reason you couldn't make it in person to court today?
I was sent a text by, I believe, one of his assistants saying that I could join by the Zoom meeting today. I was given a code and a password, and I've actually been here since 9 a.m. under Deontay G. I guess it wasn't showing through the whole time, but I've been here since 9 a.m.
Okay.
And my apologies, Your Honor. It's entirely our fault. I'll have a talk with the staff and help them to understand that in order to follow the local protocol, we need to get blessing from the court in advance. I didn't realize that that was the case, Your Honor. We did specifically advise him that he could appear remotely, so that's entirely my fault.
Any concerns with the city? Okay, all right. Okay, so Mr. Goodwin, we're gonna move forward with your with the resolution today, it looks like. So let me get to that. And we've identified you as Deontay Goodwin.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
All right, Mr. Goodwin, you're here on a couple cause numbers I called earlier, one of which is a charge of DUI, the other is a tracking infraction. And I have in the system a proposed statement of intent on plea of guilty to amended driving or a charge of amended charge from the DUI to a neg driving first degree. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And what's your last level of education, Mr. Goodwin?
High school diploma with technical knowledge. I work with trains for quality assurance.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And so all I did, Mr. Newcomb, is add just his education level 12 plus. So
Perfect.
okay. So Mr. And if I can ask, do we have a resolution on the speed limit speeding violation was 26 over? What are we doing with this? Okay. On acceptance of plea, it looks like the city will be moving to dismiss the speeding ticket. So Mr. Goodwin, I'm going to go over a couple parts of this plea form. Have you read through this or did Mr. Newcomb read it to you or both?
Both.
Okay. And did you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Newcomb to answer all your questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Newcomb, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, and Mr. Goodwin, the paragraph 11 of this document contains I'm sorry, one more thing. The neg driving charge is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation, but I could technically sentence you up to the maximum in this case, which would be 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states, on or about August 30th of 2025, I was operating a motor vehicle on a public roadway in the city of Yelm in a negligent manner by traveling well over the posted speed limit in a residential area. All of this occurred after I had consumed alcohol and I was feeling the effects of the alcohol I had consumed. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the amended charge of neg driving first degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will turn to the city for the recommendation. Okay, Mr. Newcomb, anything additional?
Judge, I don't have a lot to add. This is just an unfortunate situation. I can tell you this, though. Mr. Goodwin has been a model client in every respect. The court should have a copy of his evaluation as well as proof of completion of ADIS and VIP. He also completed a number of other affirmatives for us, which were negotiated. I really believe he's tried to treat this in the best, most positive light, which is an unfortunate learning experience. I'm extremely hopeful that the court will never see him again. And we're asking that the court follow the recommendation for a number of reasons. It's entirely appropriate here. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Goodwin, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Goodwin, we've had a couple of these today, and what I'm just telling people is, you kind of get your one break here. And how old are you?
31 this month.
Yeah, you're just don't get another one of these. All right.
No problem.
Okay. All right, I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. I'm going to dismiss the infraction. Also watch your speed, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to do a probation monitoring fee. It says 200. I'd like to make that 250 just to be consistent. You can make payments on that. Conditions are going to be no, law-abiding behavior, no operating with vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08 or THC concentration greater than 5 nanograms per milliliter. You're going to get an alcohol evaluation, which has been done. You're going to complete the required treatment, which is done. ADIS and VIP have done both of those things. And I'm going to make bench probation 20 or 12 months. Okay. And again, bench probation for 12 months. What that means is you stay out of trouble and you won't have to come and deal with us again. But if something does, if a red flag pops out of your file, you'll be given notice and brought back in, and then we'll address whatever the condition is. Okay.
Understood.
All right. If you have any questions, stay in touch with Mr. Newcomb. And as soon as this is completed, I'll go ahead and sign it.
And Deontay, I'll give you a call. We'll also make sure you get a copy of the order. We'll debrief. And that's all I have, actually, Your Honor. Am I excused?
Let me sign the order. And yep, we'll get you a copy of this order. And Mr. Goodwin, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, Ms. White.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on the Stevens matter on the 9 o'clock calendar.
All right. Thomas Ernest Stevens, Jr. All right. What are we doing with that case today?
This is a defense request to continue this matter to July 16th for ongoing investigation and negotiation. This is our first pretrial conference, so we need some additional time to meet with the prosecutor and go over the case.
All right. Any objection from the city? Okay. All right, Ms. White, we'll go ahead. I think you just do a reset, right? Do I need to sign anything? Is there a waiver?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Let me pull that up. All right. Motion to continue. Resetting this matter to July 16th, 2026 at 9 a.m. We have a waiver. June 4th expires September 2nd. I will sign that order. All right. Ms. White.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that all you have?
Yep, that's it. Have a good day.
Have a good day. All right, Mr. Ross, are you there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning,
I'm having some audio visual issues, but I am here.
Okay. You're here on the Cheyenne Squally matter?
Yes, Miss Squally.
Okay. And this is cause number 1A0190976. If I remember correctly, we continued this case, I think last time because Ms. Squally was working on some restitution.
Yes, Your Honor.
So where is she? Are you appearing for her today?
I am, Your Honor. It's 3.4 appearance. I have authority. Your Honor, I forwarded in proof of payment and I believe proof of closure of Miss Squally's obligation under the restitution. I forwarded that to the court, and Madam Clerk was kind enough to forward it to the city.
Okay. And what I have is I have an email from a Steve Whetstone, AIC Risk Manager for Clear Risk Solutions. Email says Shay, or I assume that's Cheyenne.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Says, we received your check today. Thank you for fulfilling the promissory agreement. We will close our file. Promissory agreement looks like she had to pay a fair amount.
There's a lot of money. That's why it took so long, Your Honor.
Yeah, Yelm Community Services. So it was damage to the city. Does the city have any reason to believe that restitution has not been complied with? Okay. All right, and Mr. Ross, it's your statement to the court that your belief is that all the restitution has been taken care of as well?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, what would the city like to do? What's that? Okay, so the city's going to come in the form of a dismissal. All right, Mr. Ross, based on that, the city is going to move to dismiss.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
And I'll have the city put together an order. I'll sign it, and you can grab it from the clerk's office a little bit later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Tell Ms. Squally, thank you for taking care of this.
I will.
All right, take care.
You as well.
Bye-bye. Yep.
Or there's a considered report and a non-meetings. But there is a motion to continue.
Oh, yeah, it's agreed and I've talked to council and, you wouldn't be here.
Okay, this is City versus Jalen Boyd, cause number 680023333. Attorney Dana Ryan, stuck in Superior Court, so based on agreement of the parties, we'll just reset this to what date? July 16th at 9 a.m. And I still note that Mr. Boyd is still suspended, so hopefully they're working on that. All right, and then the last one on the calendar is Wilson. Michael J. Wilson, represented by Pavel Kleiner.
Oh, that's the one I'm referring to, that I've spoken to council and, knew that, Mr. Can be here. We spoke yesterday, I put together the motion to continue, he signed off.
Okay. Motion to continue, Michael Wilson, this is cause number 680006643. And this is the case, the city has spoken with council and is in agreement to reset this matter to July 30th, 9 a.m. We have a waiver, effective July 30th, expires October 28th. And I will go ahead and sign that order. And then on the previous Boyd matter, duly noted that the attorney of record is stuck in Superior Court. Sounds like it was going to be a request to continue it anyways.
Yeah, no objection.
Okay, and the city has no objection, so. On Boyd? Okay. Boyd matter, cause number 680002333, July 16th, 9 a.m. Waiver, July 16th, effective date expires October 14th, 2026. Grant that. All right, so that concludes the 9 a.m. Oh, yeah. Dorsey is signed. And then order dismissal on Squally. I will sign that. Okay. Got some warrant quashes at 9:45. Mr. Haverco's present. Okay, is it Higgins or Bingaman? Mr. Bingaman, why don't you come forward? All right, good morning, Mr. Bingaman. This is cause number 4A398023R. Mr. Bingaman is present out of custody. This is on a warrant quash. Arraignment on a DUI, failed to appear back in April of 2026 and May of 2026. There's also some tracking lesser charges, operating motor vehicle without a no valid operating license without ID, and then a failure to transfer title within 45 days. So, Mr. Bingaman, why have you been missing court?
I wasn't told that I had court, and like I didn't get text, and the moving in that I was going through and stuff like that. I didn't get an email saying I had court, and I didn't even know that this got brought up because it did get dismissed and all that, but I didn't know it got re-brought up or anything like that.
Okay. Do we have a good address for you? You live out in Rainier?
Yeah, I do, and then I didn't have transportation, that's why the warrant popped up and
Is that the
everything.
504 address?
No, it's,
You just make sure we update the court, okay?
Okay.
And also, just so you know, your DOL address is 504. So when somebody misses court, we can utilize their DOL address, and that's where we send notice. So where people get upside down is if they don't keep their addresses up to date with Department of Licensing.
Yeah.
Then they don't get notice.
okay.
All right, let me look at one other thing.
You have a phone number?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
360-280-1969.
All right.
Yeah, just before you go today, go up to the clerk and make sure she's got your current address.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so this is the DUI since in May of 2024.
That was refiled after the test came back from
Okay,
toxicology lab.
okay. When was it refiled? Do we know? Of this year? Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Bingaman, we're here for arraignment. I'm gonna turn it over to Mr. Havercoat. He'll do a brief inquiry of your financial status, see if you qualify, and then we'll move forward. Okay?
I've represented Mr. Bingham in the past and I represented him on this case. At the time it was dismissed, his financial circumstances haven't changed.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Bingaman, what that means is I'm going to appoint Mr. Havercoat for this case, no expense to you. And I'm going to turn it over to him for arraignment at this point.
Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, and ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, Mr. Bingaman, based on that, I'm going to find probable cause for this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty to each of the charges. I'm going to turn it over to the city for conditions of release. Okay, Mr. Havercoat?
No objection.
So this one's always a little, these ones are always a little bit more complicated because these were from May of 2024. But Mr. Bingaman has a guilty finding DUI from July of 2024 in Thurston County. And then several charges at least of no operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, things of that nature. I'm gonna look at something. I'm gonna look at the DUI you got in July of 2024 in Thurston County. Were you required to do any treatment from that?
I did the house arrest, I think I had for it, and then what's it called, it's the class that you have to do for the DUI.
ADI, Alcohol Drug Information Score, Victims Impact Panel.
Victim impact,
Okay, have you done all those things?
yes.
Okay. It looks like they had you post bail $10,000. All right, did 21 days, gave you credit for 21 days. All right, what I'm gonna do, Mr. Bingaman, is this, I'm gonna release you under recognizance this stage. You're required to have ignition interlock in any vehicle you drive, and that's required because you got a prior DUI. You're gonna appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, get your address up to speed with DOL in the court. You're not to drive, not to consume any alcohol. You're not to go to any bars or taverns. Get the ignition interlock as I indicated, comply with all requirements. You're not to drive without license and insurance. You're currently suspended 3rd degree, so you can't be driving. Comply with all DOL requirements. And we will see you back here on July 2nd at 10 a.m. Okay, and you make sure Mr. Haverco has a good number for you, and you're gonna want to get him he's gonna probably get you you're gonna have to get another evaluation, do all those sorts of things, okay?
All right, I have a question.
I'll have you ask Mr. Haverco.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna sign this order. Again, if you get caught driving, Mr. Bingaman, without ignition interlocker, unlicensed, you know, obviously that'll be a violation of your conditions, and then we'll have to discuss taking you back into custody, okay? All right, okay, I've signed this order. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. We'll get a copy at the window, all right?
Thank you.
Good, thank you. And then last but not least, Timothy Allen Higgins. Cause number 2A0117-669. Mr. Higgins was ordered to be here on a warrant quash at 9:45. So we have a new assessment in file, inpatient followed by outpatient. It was a sentence compliance review. What's the city's, what are we doing with Mr. Higgins? Is that, okay, so we'll leave it in place. Okay, that concludes the 9:45. Mr. Haverco, 10 o'clock. So you need some time? Are we ready to go? Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Austin Anderson, 6A0010-683. What are we doing with Mr. Anderson's case today?
Well, I was gonna let the city know he's no longer suspended. I assume the city might have a motion.
Yeah, city.
To DWS second originally.
Yeah, his current status, so he's no longer suspended.
Yeah, city can move to amend the charge to no ball and then.
Okay, and there's still a $350 public defender reimbursement owing?
Sure. Yeah, I can.
So that needs to be paid to the city. Remember, we appointed there, he was on the cusp, right? So so Mr. Anderson, what that means is yes, I can't close the case until that $350 is paid to the city. Can you pay that today? Okay. So why don't we do this? Why don't you go, if you can go pay it now, come back in and then we'll do it. Okay,
Sounds great.
come back to it.
The Xavier Canal.
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Xavier Canal, cause number 5A321931R. Good morning, Mr. Canal. What are we doing? This is a DUI charge from.
Having sign a motion to continue here.
Okay,
Go ahead and sign here. And need to have some assessments and things of that nature, so.
all right, and Mr. Canal has a warrant out of Kent? Does that sound right? And where else do you think you have a warrant out of?
Should just be there.
Yep, you actually have two warrants out of there. Oh, are you gonna get that taken care of?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right, so we have a motion to continue, this matter to July 16th, 2026, 11 a.m. Any objection from the city? Okay, Mr. Cannell, the only thing I'm gonna grant this order, but I want the warrants in Kent taken care of. So I'll have the clerk add that the conditions of release is gonna be adding to your conditions of release. I want those warrants taken care of when you come back on the 16th, okay? Okay. Okay. All right, I've signed that order. It sounds like you're staying in touch with Mr. Haverco, so that's working out. So, all right. Sign that order. We'll see you back here on the 16th again with the additional condition of those warrants out of Kent Muni taken care of.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next matter, two matters are gonna be Sharon Hauser, there's a pretrial matter that I'm already appointed on, and then there's a new violation case. It's an arraignment. So I'm anticipating being appointed to the arraignment matter, and then we would be submitting a motion to continue on the pretrial matter to reset that along with the new matter and set them together.
All right, you are Sharon R. Hauser. Ms. Hauser, you're here for two matters, pretrial at 6A0101932. We have a matter on for arraignment, which is 6A0263453. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco for arraignment purposes on the cause number ending in 453. So, Mr. Haverco?
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea on that matter.
Okay, so Ms. Hauser, what we're doing is we're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm gonna turn to the city for conditions of release. So Ms. Hauser, other matter ending in 932 is a charge from April 11th of 2026. This new charge is from May 26th of 2026. Violation of protection order back in April, and then we have another violation of protection order in May. I'll ask the city, is that the same alleged victim?
Same, I can just for the court's information, same folks.
Okay.
Same.
What's, Mr. Haverco, give me a little background. What's going on?
It's a bad neighbor, disagreeable neighbor situation, and the nature of this violation, which is strange when you look at the order. I'm not saying it's not necessarily a violation, allegedly, but was the discovery of a camera in her, in one of her rooms. And then the question is whether or not the camera was pointed in such a manner as to whether or not it would violate the surveillance provisions of the order. So it wasn't a result of like two people meeting out in the yard and getting into a physical conflict. It was allegedly the impermissible presence of a camera. That's the nature.
All right. What's city's thoughts?
City's willing to provide some grace here and not ask for any change in conditions, but if there are any other violations, city's position might change.
All right, so Ms. Hauser, I don't need you to respond to this at all, but you have a neighbor dispute. Sounds like it's over a fence or some property type deal. That person, Mr. Cook, I think his name is, does not exist in your world at this time. Do you understand that? Because you can't do anything, because if you do anything, he's gonna call the police.
Yeah, don't.
And I'm just telling you, cameras watching a fence, he doesn't exist. All right? Because he's got so much leverage over you right now that he's he's taking full advantage of it. I'm just telling you, you need to just not, he does not exist. If there's a dispute and it's a boundary line dispute over a fence or something like that, you need to let your lawyer or whoever figure it out. And he does not exist. Okay? Don't look at him. Don't think about him. Just don't exist. If he does something to you, you call the police. And you can talk to Mr. Haverko about that. But I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. But it's important. At some point, these can potentially become felony charges, and you need to be very aware of that. Okay? All right. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Same conditions as before apply. Don't talk, Ray. There's no point. We'll have these matters track. Next hearing is going to be July 16th at 10 a.m. Mr. Haverko will be in touch with the city. Sounds like there's lots of issues here that need to be discussed. But for better or for worse, this matter is going to be reset to July 16th at 10 a.m. Okay? Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. If any issues pop up, you call Mr. Haverko. Okay? All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. You're free to go. I'll be contacting you. Just go see the clerk. Yep. Okay. Why don't we take Mr. Anderson? Dan, why don't we take Mr. Anderson's case real quick? Or we can do it. I think it's going to be dismissed, or it's going to be amended to an infraction.
No, it's not.
Yeah, he's relicensed. Outright? Okay. Okay, all right. Yeah, so Mr. Anderson, the city is going to dismiss because you're relicensed. Thank you for getting relicensed. Thank you for taking care of the 350. And we'll sign an order. And then you can get a copy of the order at the window. Give us just. Nope. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Haverko, I'm ready when you are.
Your Honor. So moving to the 10 o'clock calendar, before you is Christopher Foray.
Okay,
Item number 4, we've placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty into, or of course, it's going to be a straight plea.
okay. This is City of Yelm versus Christopher Foray, 680-263-442. Mr. Foray is present out of custody with Mr. Haverko. Mr. Foray, I'm going to pull up this document. I have a proposed statement on defendant's plea of guilty to charge of criminal trespass second degree. Do you have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverko? Did he read it? Did you read it or both? Okay, do you feel like you have enough time for him to answer all your questions? Okay. So I'm gonna go over some high points. Criminal trespass second degree is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. That's the maximum of each of those. There's an agreement contained in here that I could follow or I could not follow. I could technically sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? And Mr. Haverko, did you discuss any potential immigration consequences?
Your Honor.
All right. So paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights? And paragraph 11 section states, on April 17th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I was on the Nisqually Plaza property, which I knew was in violation of previously issued no trespass notice. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, no one's made any promises or threats of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Mr. Ratfield, I hear from you sentencing? Okay. Mr. Haverko?
Just would add, the city wasn't in this particular case asking for any court costs because he is quite indigent and is often unhoused, so to speak. So he really is in a very difficult position to pay costs. So we'd ask the court not to impose those.
All right, Mr. Foray, what are, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but you're certainly able to say something if you'd like. Okay, I might need you just to speak up a little bit so we pick you up, okay? All right, I mean, these obviously aren't the, crimes of the century. But you just have to stay off those properties where you're not supposed to go, okay? All right, I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend all 90 days, gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months. Following conditions, law-abiding behavior, stay off the Nisqually Plaza properties and any other properties for which you're prohibited from going, okay? Okay, all right. I'll sign this order, Mr. Frey. I wish you best of luck, okay?
Right here. We have both signed the judgment of sentence.
All right, Mr. Frey, good luck to you, okay?
Okay, good luck to you. Next matter on the 10 o'clock calendar is going to be a Jamie Stevens. We're going to submit a motion for a continuance. And just, I'm going to scrap the SOC.
All right, you're Jamie Stevens? All right, good afternoon, or good morning, Ms. Stevens. This is cause number 680089675. We have a charge of theft third degree. Ms. Stevens present out of custody and indicating we're going to request a continuance of this.
Yeah, that's correct. Just need more time to, need more time to talk with the city and.
Okay, and any objection from the city? All right, okay. Sign this order. Commencement date will be September 4th, expiration date December 3rd, 2026. And what date are we looking at?
I just like ordinary course. Yeah. Yep, sounds good.
July 30th at 10 a.m.? Okay. Next court date will be July 30th at 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. And stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and hopefully we get the case resolved on the 30th. You're gonna copy the order at the window out there. Okay.
Ian Garcia.
On the 10 o'clock?
On the 11 o'clock. You just get to that.
All right, good morning, Mr. Garcia. This is cause number 6A02634443. Mr. Garcia is present out of custody. What are we doing with Mr. Garcia's case today?
Moment. What's the highest grading? Right here. So he's gonna be entering an in-rate bar plea to the amended charge of negligent driving first degree. The facts don't really quite support a negligent driving charge, so that's the reason for the citation to in-rate bar.
All right. And you are Ian Garcia? All right, Mr. Garcia, been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to neg driving first degree. Did you read through this, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Oh,
Okay, feel like you've had enough time to, for him to answer all your questions?
I believe so.
Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And, Mr. Haverco discussed any potential immigration concerns?
Did, Your Honor.
Okay. And Mr. Garcia, this is if this amendment is accepted, it's a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this plea that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. All right. Paragraph 11, understanding in re bars. I'm pleading guilty pursuant to the doctrine in the case of in re bar. So the dilemma I run into that, Mr. Haverco, how have we typically handled that? Because I need some statement that he did something, or do we have Mr. Radfield read the police report, or? I mean, I understand it's if I haven't looked at the circumstances of the case, but basically it involves him operating a motor vehicle, acknowledging that he operated in a negligent manner and he exhibited the effects of having consumed alcohol.
One moment.
Okay.
Just a moment.
Okay.
So I need to do a little bit of an edit.
Okay.
Says Judge Pro Tem Coker is editing the document.
Oh, I can get out of it.
When you reload it, keeps saying, oh. This lead. Ready to proceed. I've edited with the defendant's consent.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Garcia, getting back to paragraph 11 states on April 17th, I did review the police reports. April 17th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle in a manner causing risk of injury to persons or property and while exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement? Okay, so as to the charge of negligent driving first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, knows many threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing. Mr. Averco?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garcia, this is your opportunity. You don't have to say anything, but you can if you so choose before sentencing. Okay. All right, I looked at your history. You don't have any history, minor stuff from years ago. So I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. Going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend 88. Looks like you did 2 days. $1,000 fine, $1,000 all suspended, can impose probation fee of $250. Conditions of release are going to be as follows. No operating motor vehicle without a valid license, proof of insurance, no operating motor vehicle with 0.08 or higher, 5 nanograms per milliliter of marijuana. You're not to drive without an ignition interlock per the Department of Licensing, whatever they require. No criminal law violations. Going to have you get an alcohol drug evaluation done within, has that been done yet?
Not yet.
Okay, you're gonna have to get an alcohol evaluation done within 90 days and complete whatever treatment is required. You're gonna have you do a victims impact panel within 90 days as well. I'm gonna make the jurisdictional be 12 months instead of 24. So basically the suspended jail time and other conditions, monetary penalties will hang over your head for a period of 12 months. If you comply with all the conditions, you'll never do another day in jail and you won't pay anything above and beyond the $250. You understand that? When you do the affirmatives, the BAC and stuff, or the alcohol drug evaluation, make sure you bring proof into the court. Okay? All right. If you have any questions, you give Mr. Haverco a call. All right, Mr. Garcia, good luck to you. A copy will be at the window. Thank you. Mr. Hatch? Who do we have here? Who do we have?
Oh, this is Mr. Hash.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Ash. You are here on Cosmo 4A07454006 and 4A074407. Present out of custody. What are we doing with Mr. Hash today?
He's gonna enter a plea to the theft and upon the court's acceptance of that plea, and because he's also currently now licensed, the city's gonna then move to dismiss the suspended driving second degree case.
Okay, very good.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Hash, I'm gonna pull up the statement of then on plea of guilty. You have a chance to go over this with Mr. Haverco? You have enough time? Okay. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights you're giving up by pleading guilty. You understand that the charge here, the theft third, is it's a gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Recommendation contained here, I could sentence you up to the maximum. So, and you discussed any potential immigration consequences?
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on December 6th, 2024, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement? Okay. As a charge of theft third degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or harm or promises of any kind to get you the plea. And I'll sign this order. We're going to move to sentencing. Anything from the city? Mr. Ratfield, anything additional from the sentencing? Okay, Mr. Haverco? Okay. Mr. Ash, your opportunity. You don't have to say anything, but it's your opportunity if you'd like to. Okay. All right, and I'm going to dismiss, or the city's moving to dismiss DWL second. I'll sign that order. So yeah, Mr. Hash, these are sort of older cases. Glad you got licensed. And I'm just looking at something. Okay, yeah, you haven't had any thefts since then. This doesn't look like you really have any thefts other than, or you have some old ones.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Taken care of.
Good, okay. I'll impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364, $5,000 fine, 12 months suspended sentence, $250 probation fee. Obviously, I don't know if you're able to go back to Walmart unless you get affirmatively authorized to go back. You're probably not. No criminal law violations, stay out of trouble, stay out of Walmart, and I don't think you're a thief. I just think you did a screwed up. Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. Copy will be at the window, and good job getting this taken care of. Thank you. Okay.
Where you go? Where you go? Just need to have you sign.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Perfect. Hey, free to go. Just go see.
Free to go. Go see the window.
Thank you.
Yep. Good luck to you.
Next matter is going to be Bo. Looks like Radicke, but it's actually Radic. Yep. That's.
Bo Raddick.
Yes.
Okay. Silent Y at the end.
That's
Okay. Perfect. Bo Raddick, cause number 2A06044488 and 2A06044489. Mr. Raddick is present, out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Raddick's case today?
We are, go inside. Submitting a motion for a continuance, probably not necessary.
And he's licensed.
I know, and the thing you wanted to check with, is, which I saw that and I was like, wow, I'm really impressed and commended him for that.
Yeah.
He's just a little worried. What he's really worried about is he wants to do like one last conference with DOL to find out, hey, if I plead guilty to this ignition interlock device charge, is that going to do anything to my license? I told him that, it doesn't do it by operational law from the conviction itself, but the thing I'm not 100% sure on is I don't know if DOL.
It might extend the requirement for it or something, but yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Yeah.
When do you want to continue it to?
Ordinary course,
Okay. All right. I have no problem with that. How about the city? Okay. All right, Mr. Raddick, we'll do that. Just give you a court date here in just a second. July 30th, that work for you? 11 a.m. Okay. All right, but I do want to have it get resolved on that date. So whatever you need to do, dig into DOL, you're going to stay on the phone for a long time getting a hold of them, obviously. So next matter, this will be reset to July 30th at 11 a.m. And all prior conditions remain in effect. And the waiver, we have a waiver of commencement date of August 4th, expiring November 2nd. And I've signed that order. Grab a copy at the window. See you back here on the 30th. Yep, good luck to you.
See you later. Thank you. Okay. Next matter is going to be Jonah Riddle. How do you say it?
Rydell?
Oh, Rydell.
Jonah L. Rydell, cause number 6A00219883. Mr. Rydell is present. Out of custody. What do we do with Mr. Rydell's case today?
We are submitting a stipulated order of continuance. What's that? It's a pretrial diversion agreement. That's what we talked about. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Rydell, I'm gonna kind of start going over this. So what you're executing with Mr. Haverco's assistance is it's called a stipulated order of continuance. It's a contract, okay? And in this case, what the city is agreeing to do is at the end of 12 months, if you've completed all the terms that we're going to go over and mainly stay out of trouble, probably pay a minor fee or cost, the charges would be dismissed. If you don't comply and if you violate the conditions and you're brought back in, your guilt or innocence is determined on me or someone else reading the police reports. And it's likely from the police reports, based on my experience reading a lot of police reports, that the police probably wrote them in such a manner that you would be convicted in about 5 seconds. Okay? You understand that? and you're giving up your right to a jury trial, you're not gonna be able to come in and have a bunch of witnesses come in and say anything. It's just basically on the police reports. Okay? So conditions are the restitution reserve probation fee of $250, law-abiding behavior, and that's it. The main thing is any restitution. Do we have any idea if there is restitution?
So I did pay my grandma $500 in rent the day before, and my cousin had told me that they used that and gave that to the landlord, and that covered more than the.
Just get something from your grandma that say that there's no, oh, that's, you can't talk. Okay, maybe the city can do a follow-up on that. Okay, all right, so, anything else for me to cover on this case?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, all right. Mr. Rydell, I will sign this order. You'll get a copy at the window, and I wish you good luck. I hope we're dismissing this in 12 months.
I don't have to go back there again.
Nope, if you're done with if everything's paid and everything's completed and you've done everything, then you don't have, it gets automatically administratively dismissed. All right, good luck to you. You can get a copy at the window.
Next matter is going to be two matters for Howard Ullman.
All right, Mr. Ullman,
The
come on forward.
compliance matter and then a new pretrial matter. I've had an opportunity to discuss this with the city. This is the same incident that involved William Dorsey, who pled guilty this morning, and cities agreed just based on that no paraphernalia or anything was actually found on Mr. Ullman. The city was going to move to dismiss the 2343 case and then take no action on the compliance matter.
Okay, Mr. Ullman, assuming no objection, and it's all that correct from the city? All right, Mr. Ullman, well, Mr. Dorsey's been in jail for a while because of this. So you avoided that reality. So, okay. All right. You friends with Mr. Dorsey? You have any ability to keep him out of jail or keep him off drugs? Or Dorsey, because he's ended up in.
Yeah, he's building a.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you have some influence on him, you can change him, but for purposes of today, I have an order of dismissal that I'm going to sign, and we're not gonna take any action on the alleged violation. And I wish you good luck. Okay, you can get a copy at the window.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, okay, want to whip through, I'll whip through the warrants real quick. All right, City of Yelm versus Walter Chodekin. 580886381. Anything from him?
His last court date, he had failed to appear. Had he shown today, I was going to try to get a phone number. I didn't have a reliable number to even call him. Haven't had any contact with him.
Okay, any reason why, did we issue a warrant last time? Maybe we give him a break. What's the city's thoughts? 500 cash or bond, Mr. Chodekin. Elias Pettit.
He might have been someone who the clerk maybe had mentioned at a prior hearing that he may have been in Pierce County Jail. I don't know if this is the same guy. He FTA'd on January 29, and had he showed today, I was going to get a phone number. I haven't had any contact with him.
Even, and we just watched the word.
These cases are from 2023. He's had lots of history since then, or actually maybe these are from 2024 and 2023, but what's the city's thoughts? 500 on each?
500 on each.
Okay. 500 on each on Pettit. 3,500 total. City of Yelm versus Michaela Stray, cause number 480895130, theft third.
I had been given a phone number from her. It was one of these sort of text only numbers, text now or something like that. I attempted to text the number. It appears to be no good. I never got any sort of response, so I've had no contact with her.
Okay. City's thoughts? 500 cash or bond. And 11 o'clock calendar, Gage Conklin, cause number 6A00976615.
Had a phone number that was given to me by the defendant, and the number now is no good. They showed, I was gonna try to get an updated number or talk to the person, and so I haven't had any contact.
Okay. Looks like it's a theft third. There's also a warrant out of Everett. Let me see here. So 2,000 total? Yep. All right, 500 on each charge, 2,000 total on Conklin. Jacob Hazlitt?
He does not have a phone,
Okay.
so,
So you have to go personally visit him?
yeah, I do. Yeah, I gotta track him down and
Did he quash the Chehalis and Winlock warrants? Any bets? The answer is no.
I'm shocked.
Shocked. We've got one count of theft third, 1,000 cash or bond? Yeah, 1,000 cash or bond. Last but not least, Kamehameha Magsayo.
Yeah.
Number 6A00898685.
What had happened before was that he had given me the wrong prefix. The rest of the number was okay. We showed back up in court. I got his correct number. I've called him at least twice, and I think it's a good number because I'm getting a message, and so I've left messages more than once, and I haven't received any return call. So I haven't actually had contact with him.
All right, 500 cash or bond on each? Okay, 1,000 total. All right, that addresses the 11 o'clocks. Or is it Wool? Mr. Wool, you are David, go ahead and have a seat. You're David Wool? All right, Mr. Wool, you're here for an arraignment, under cause number 680263451, theft third degree. You indicated to the clerk that you've got a matter you have to get to help a family member, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Havercall, I'll have you do an inquiry if you don't mind.
Makes about 1,800 per month, no dependents,
No dependents?
no dependents.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Wool, what I can do at this point is I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco for today's hearing for the arraignment. If you want to proceed with him as your court-appointed counsel, I could do that, but you're kind of on the cusp of whether or not you qualify. What I could do is, if you want Mr. Haverco's services, I can appoint him with an offset of $200 you'd have to pay to reimburse the public for the costs. Are you willing to do that? Okay. All right. Mr. Haverco, I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of today and moving forward with an indication that Mr. Wool will contribute $200 to that process.
Thank you, Your Honor. Pursuant to that would stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Wool, based on Mr. Haverco's statements, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. I'm going to look to the city for terms of conditions of release. Okay, it looks like this is the only charge of this type that I can see. Mr. Haverco, any thoughts?
Nothing to add.
Okay, so Mr. Wool, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not to have any criminal law, criminal traffic violations. You are to, you're going to be given contact on how to you're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco, stay in touch with him, make sure he has good information for you. And this is. You're not to have any contact with Walmart. That can be an issue? Okay, they've trespassed you, I'm assuming, but this is also an added condition to this process as well. So going to reset this matter or set it for pretrial for July 16th at 11 a.m. You're going to get a copy of these conditions. If you have any questions, give Mr. Haverco a call. And don't call him on July 15th. Stay in touch with him sooner than later so we can keep the case moving forward, okay? That worked. All right.
Or should you go to see the clerk before you?
Yep. Mr. Wool, to your window to the left, you'll have a copy of the order, okay? All right. All right, Mr. Crowe, who have you got? All right.
Case comes before the court today for arraignment on one charge of trespass in the first degree. I'd like to enter a plea of not guilty on behalf of my client. We will waive a formal reading of the charges, waive a formal reading of his rights. I've already gone over those with him. Stipulate to probable cause for the purposes of today's hearing only, and just ask that the court just issue standard conditions.
All right, thank you. You are Gordon Grobelny? Gotcha. All right, Mr. Grobelny. This is City of Yelm versus Gordon Grobelny, 680225515. Mr. Grobelny is present with counsel. We're going to we accept your stipulation of probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. City condition of release, looks like there's no real similars. Okay. So Mr. Grobelny, we're going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Law-abiding behavior, the location that you allegedly trespassed, is that a location that you have to go to for any reason?
Just pass.
Okay. Neighbor, looks like a neighbor's place or something, is that right? Okay. Can you stay away from that address?
Yeah,
I understand, but
Yeah.
you can come and you can ingress, egress, but there's no reason for you to go knock on the door. Great. Okay, just as long as we're clear on that. Okay, let me pull up the order on this. July 2nd, 16th, or 30th. Do you have a preference?
I believe the 16th would work the best for me. I'll just double check real quick.
Okay. So Mr. Grobelli, conditions are appear at all court hearings, stay in touch with Mr. Crow, law-abiding behavior, no criminal law stuff. Stay away from that address. You can come and go egress to your own property, but no reason to go on that property, okay? All righty, and then did we say the 16th?
The 16 looks perfect.
Okay,
No problem at all.
July 16th at 10? 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay. All right, July 16th, 9 a.m. Mr. Grobelny. I'll sign a copy of this and you can grab a copy at the window out to your left. All right, see you back on the 16th. Thank you. Yep, thank you. You too. Okay, any other attorneys? Nothing? Okay. All right, folks, what we're going to do now is Mr. Averco is going to come back up and I'm going to call a couple cases beforehand that we're going to address in the beginning. And they're driving offenses. So the first matter I'd like to call is City of Yelm versus, is there Alicia Maglione? Let's come forward. So is it Maglione or Maglione? Okay, Miss Maglione, you're charged with driving a suspended license in the 3rd degree. I reviewed your record this morning. You are licensed. So for everyone here that's for a driving offense, obviously we want to encourage everyone to get their driver's licenses. The way we handle these cases, and this is a city decision, not necessarily my decision, but the way that we handle these decisions is the city, I believe, based on the fact that you came to your arraignment with your license, the city is going to move to dismiss your case. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right, so with that, I will sign an order of dismissal. And am I actually going to sign an order of dismissal or?
There's.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to sign the order. You can pick up a copy at the window. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for getting licensed. And then the next matter is there a John Michael Lee Sprinkle present?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Sprinkle. Mr. Sprinkle, I did the same thing on your case. I ran your record. It shows you're licensed. Is that your understanding of it as well?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Now, so I believe same thing. Why was you the case I looked at? Do you know, why were you suspended? Do you know?
So I'm required to have an SR 22.
Oh, so, and they just need proof?
There was complications with the auto pay.
Gotcha. Okay. I was looking, because I looked at your record. It didn't really show, it was a little bit unclear because it looked like it was something pretty minor.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. Well, my understanding is the city will be moving to dismiss this case based on the fact that you're licensed. So we'll give you a copy of the order at the window and you'll be on your way. Thank you. All right. Now we're going to do something a little different with the other folks that are here for driving related issues that are not relicensed. I'll get to those in just a second. Okay. I'm going to call a list of names. If I call your name, I'm just going to have you just come up here and stand here. What the city's going to do is if you're charged with driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree, or in some circumstances, if there's a no valid operating license without identification, the city will amend the criminal case to an infraction and it'll impose a $150 fine. Okay. Now, this isn't an opportunity to argue with that. That's what's going to happen. You'll then go to the window, and then if you want to contest the infraction, you can do that. I can tell you, though, typically in this situation, when I see these, it's, you're already getting the benefit of the bargain here. I still encourage you all to get licensed. Makes everyone's life a lot easier, and I'd wish I wish everybody came in licensed, so we could just dismiss and everybody goes on their way. So if I call your name, just come forward, and then when I'm done, you'll go through to the window to the left. Yes. No. Unless they don't pay the fine. Okay. All right, Brandon Becker. Mr. Becker, you are driving license suspended third degree. It looks like you're still suspended. So the city is going to move to amend your charge to a no valid operating license with ID and impose $150 fine. So you'll be able to go to the left, get the copy of that, and the clerk will give you the paperwork. All right. And again, get licensed. City versus David Brewer. Again, this is one the city, even though Mr. Brewer is not present, city makes that motion on its own, and so that will be on that case. Joey Dow. You can, yeah, if I can answer it, I will. I can't give you legal advice, but go ahead. I can't give you an opinion on that.
That story, he wasn't there.
Can't give you an opinion on that.
Yeah. I didn't get to tell my friend.
Yeah, Mr. Dow, what I'm going to tell you is I just have to go with what the Department of Licensing is telling us. And I reviewed your record this morning. It still shows suspended. So what the city is going to do, absent the city telling me otherwise, the city's going to amend your case to an infraction, impose a $150 fine. Okay? You can grab that paperwork at the window. And if there's something you can do to challenge that in terms of if there's some issue with Department of Licensing, that's between you and the Department of Licensing. Okay? Again, yeah, that's something you'll have to deal with Department of Licensing. Okay? All right. City versus Christopher Harlan. There is. There's what?
We're gonna be resetting.
That's one you pulled out. Well, do we need to reset it if we're going to amend it to an infraction? Okay. 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 City of Yelm versus Nathan Hobby. All right, Mr. Hobby, yours is a little different. Yours is you're charged with no valid operating license without identification, which is still a criminal offense. I looked today, you're not licensed. Is that correct? Okay. What's the city's motion on this?
City's moving to amend to the infraction.
Which infraction?
Oh, sorry.
And we will with ID instead of without ID?
With ID.
Okay, so no valid operating license without identification is a criminal offense. The city is moving to amend it to a non-criminal infraction, which is no valid operating license with ID, $150 fine. Okay, so if you go to the window out there, you get the paperwork. And do you know what you need to do to get your license or get licensed? Go retake your test. Okay, good luck to you. City Flugmacher, I think we were going to continue that one.
Yes.
Did you already pull that? No. And again, are we going to reset that for a reason, or did he just wanted to be reset? It is. Okay, got it. Jose Luis Rosales. Good afternoon. Mr. Rosales, you're charged with no valid operating license without identification. The city is going to move to amend it to a no valid operating license with identification, $150 court costs. And you can get that at the window. Again, it won't have necessarily an effect on your ability to get a license unless you don't pay that fine. Okay, so it's directly to the window on the outside.
Also got to.
Go take the drive. Good luck. All right. City versus Sequoia Sinclair. Oh, good afternoon, Ms. Sinclair. You're here on a driving suspended license third. I looked this morning and you are, I think you're still suspended, correct? Okay, do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay, so we're gonna amend it to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction, and you'll get a paperwork for that. It'll be a $150 fine. Okay. Good luck to you. Okay, I think that's it for the driving related offenses or driving with suspended licenses. So I'm going to go to back to the top of the docket and start with a Timothy Burklow. No response. Norman Courier. All right, Mr. Courier, come forward. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Courier. This is cause number 6A0002328. We have a charge of hit and run attended as well as no valid operating license without identification. Mr. Courier is present. Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you.
It's 1,700 per month in disability.
Okay. All right, Mr. Courier, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to you. Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea or not guilty pleas.
Okay. Mr. Courier, I'm going to find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. I'll turn to the city in terms of conditions of release.
PR, Your Honor.
Okay. Recommendations for a PR release. Mr. Haverco, any objection?
Objection.
Okay, standard conditions, Mr. Courier, are going to be maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates. You're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. Make sure he's got good information for you as well. And we're going to give you a court date here in just a second. Next court date is going to be July 16th at 11 a.m. And a copy of all this information will be at the window. And stay in touch with them. Again, don't call them on the 15th. Call them before then. Yep. Okay. All righty. Let's sign the order.
You're free to go. Just talk to the clerk before you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. All right, next matter is going to be City versus Justin Davis. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Justin Davis, cause number 6A0227842. Mr. Davis is present, out of custody, Mr. Haverco.
And Your Honor, I've represented Mr. Davis before on several occasions, and I'm familiar with his financial condition, which has not changed. So I
Okay.
believe he still qualifies.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco based on his previous representation of Mr. Davis. So go ahead.
Go to that, stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas.
Okay. Conditions of release from, I'm going to find probable cause, stipulate stipulate the probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty to one count of criminal trespass first degree, one count of use of drug paraphernalia. What's the city's
Standard. Find Mr. Davis to stay out of places that he's been trespassed from.
all right, Mr. Davis, I'm looking at your record right now. Looks like you went, give or take, a year without any issues. Were you gone? Were you in jail? Okay, all right. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance based on the fact that it looks like you have the ability to stay out of these issues, stay away from these places, but you know where you're not supposed to go, right? Okay, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions are going to be maintain law-abiding behavior. Keep your address up to speed if you have one. Does he have a good phone number to contact?
You don't have He doesn't have a phone.
Okay. And you're going to get information with Mr. Haverco's, you're going to get a piece of paperwork with Mr. Haverco's contact information. Reach out to him and, you know, maybe a week or so before the court date so we can keep this moving forward. Okay. Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be July 16th at 10 a.m. And again, you're going to get a copy of all this on from the window. No contact with Walmart. And I've signed that order. We'll see you back here on the 16th. All right? All right, Mr. Davis, good luck to you. Let's see. We're gonna reset the Elias Gonzalez, yes? Okay. Next case, City versus Brittany Jordan. Come on, Ms. Jordan. All right. This is cause number 6A00242993. Ms. Jordan's present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Gets $973 a month on assistance, supports 5 children.
Okay. All right, Ms. Jordan, I'm gonna appoint Mr. Haverco for at no cost to you. So I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, find probable cause for this hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Hear from the city in terms of conditions of release.
You have a phone number?
No.
Okay. Fine, here.
So I don't know if the city's aware, Ms. Jordan has a warrant out of, has an active warrant out of, Bonnie Lake, and then,
I'm taking, when I got, when I went to Pierce County, I just took care of 4 active ones. I got them all squashed and taken care of. Now I have 1 left in Bonnie Lake. I can't handle that until I finish them in Pierce County, but I just had court for that yesterday, so hopefully everything moves along.
okay. All right. All right, Ms. Jordan, I'm looking, this is your first offense in Yelm?
Yeah. You said they're sending them to my house, cause I wasn't caught up on none of these.
Well, one thing I just want to make sure you understand is we are starting to crack down as best we can on the thefts. And if these were other thefts in Yelm, I'd probably take you into custody. And I just want to make sure you understand that. So the days of coming to Yelm and stealing, if that was word on this out there. Okay, well, I'll let you deal with Mr. Haverco with that. So I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance, following conditions, no criminal law violations. You're gonna stay in touch. Do you have a good contact for Mr. Haverco? Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. I don't want to see any thefts between now and when this is resolved, okay? I don't want to see any criminal law activity between now and when this is resolved. We're gonna give you a new court date for July 16th at 11 a.m. No contact with Walmart, law-abiding behavior, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, okay? All right. And you'll be able to get a copy of this at the front window. We'll see you back here on the 16th. All right, good luck to you.
Yeah, let's see the clerk before you go.
City of Yelm versus Stacy Krizan. Is it Krizan or Krizan? Krizan, all right. All right, Ms. Krizan, this is cause number 2A06582999. Ms. Krizan is present out of custody. This is a case from 2022. Ms. Krizan, you FTA'd an arraignment back on January of 2023. What brings you in here today? Why do you want to what makes you want to get it taken care of now versus 2 years ago? Okay,
Right now, there's, you can just see, you know, maybe, housing, everything's going on.
okay, good. You came in on your own to get this taken care of. Good, okay. All right, Mr. Havercall, I'll let you do an inquiry.
It's not working right now.
Okay. All right, Ms. Krazan, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco based on statement of your economic status. So go ahead, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty, please. You have a phone number?
I think. I can call you.
All right, going to find probable cause for this hearing only. We're going to enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city.
Standard, Your Honor.
Okay.
Like there's been any violations.
Yeah.
124.
So Ms. Krazan, where have you, so I'm looking at your record. We have this case from 2022. You have one theft in December of 2024 that's open. Where were you? Were you but you weren't doing, I mean, you weren't getting charged with any crimes or anything? Okay.
I would just keep it and then just read, so I don't know where.
Oh, what I'm saying is you have this litany of criminal cases and then it stops. Were you in jail or anything? Just, okay. You're just turning around. Good. Okay. Well, that's, no, I respect that a ton. All right. Okay. So Ms. Krazan, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, following conditions, no criminal law violations. I think you just swapped some information with Mr. Haverco. No contact with Walmart. Okay. And we're going to reset this matter to July 16th at 10 a.m. And we will see you back here on that date. All right, that's it. You can go to the window and grab a copy of the court order. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. You too. All right. City of Yelm versus Robert Quinn. Good afternoon, Mr. Quinn. This is cause number 6A0002350. Mr. Quinn is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, Garrett is a regular employee. So his hours vary a little bit.
Okay.
But he does some cleaning stuff and makes anywhere from about 400 to 500 a week. Varies a little bit by how many hours he gets.
Any dependents?
Do you support them? Are they with you or the wife? No. They're, yeah, supports 2 kids with him.
Okay. All right. And you say he makes about 500 a week?
400 to 500, depends on the hours. I guess it varies anywhere from 32 to 40 hours.
How old are the children?
13 and 11. Judge.
All right, Mr. Quinn, I'm gonna appoint Mr. Haverco at no cost to the city or no cost to you. So I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas on all counts.
All right, I'll find probable cause, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city. Okay.
Cool.
All right, Mr. Quinn, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not committing criminal or criminal traffic violations. Maintain contact with the court and that your attorney is required. I'm not sure where this occurred, but you're probably trespassed from there. Yeah, no contact with the Walmart. You understand that? Okay. And if you got a couple kids, I hope you weren't in the Walmart doing what you're charged with doing. All right. So, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And we're gonna give you a court date. Let me just get up. Next court date's gonna be July 16th, 11 a.m. So again, you're gonna contact him sooner than later. You'll get a copy of this at the window outside, all right?
It'll be in the packet of information you get.
All right, good luck, Mr. Quinn. Okay, City versus Ashley Ramirez. City versus Zach Robinson. Go ahead and have a seat, Mr. Robinson. It's cause number 6A0002349. Mr. Robinson's present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
He's homeless, living in his truck, no employment at the moment.
Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, I'll go ahead and appoint you at this time.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. Mr. Robinson, I'll find probable cause purposes of this hearing only enter plea of not guilty, conditions of release from the city.
Good phone.
So how old are you, Mr. Robinson? Okay. You have family in Yelm? What are you doing in Yelm? Okay.
Try to do it online, staying, trying for a while. And I was just doing a bunch of stuff, like staying out too late, not on, and sharing, like, now, like, the outlet. So they, me out in hours, living.
All right. Well, you know, I hope you can figure something out, Mr. Robinson. All right, because the guys that are successful, if you can figure this out sooner than later, you'll have a chance. But if you're coming here like some of these folks that are in their 30s and 40s, you're doomed. That makes sense? So make some changes, do something different. All right. Gonna find probable cause for this hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. Gonna reset this matter for July 16th at 10 a.m. You're to have no criminal law violations, no contact with Walmart. You're gonna be given do you have a phone? Okay, so does Mr. Haverco have the number?
Yep, got it.
Okay. Again, see what you can do to get get stabilized. All right. So we're gonna have court on July 16th. When you come back in on the 16th, I'd like to kind of hear what you've done between now and the 16th of July. Okay. Graduating high school tomorrow? From where? Okay. Well, congratulations. Good. Okay. All right. I've signed the order. You can grab a copy at the window. Okay. Okay. Kevin Ruiz, City of Yelm versus Kevin Ruiz. All right. It's cause number 6A02056118. Mr. Ruiz is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco, turn over to you.
Okay. Homeless, living in a homeless shelter, unemployed at the moment.
And what?
He's unemployed at the moment, living in a homeless shelter.
All right. Mr. Ruiz, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to you. Mr. Haverko, go ahead.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, find a probable cause, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release. Okay.
You have votes? No phone?
All right, Mr. Ruiz, do you? So is the homeless shelter in Yelm? Is that where you're staying? Where is it? In Olympia? What brought you out here? From what? Okay. And then are you from out of state? How long have you lived in Washington? Okay. Has the city done a triple I on this? Because the only record I'm showing is this theft. How old are you, Mr. Ruiz? Just the city might want to do a triple I on it to see what we're dealing with. Where'd you live before this? Did you live out of state though? Okay. Is this your first criminal charge?
Yeah.
Okay. You do a triple I or see, I don't know. It just seems a little bit different. So, all right. So Mr. Ruiz, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Point Mr. Haverko. Conditions of release, no criminal law violations. Keep your address up to speed with Mr. Haverko in the court. No contact with Walmart. Next court date is going to be July 16th at 11 a.m. Do you have a phone number to give Mr. Haverko?
He did not.
Okay. So you're gonna have a piece of paper that has Mr. Haverko's number on it. And so reach out to Mr. Haverko, okay? All right. I'll sign the order and grab a copy at the window.
Free to go. Just go to the clerk's window before you go.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck. City versus Tony Ward. Good afternoon, Mr. Ward. Good. How are you?
Been worse.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Ward. This is cause number 680-227841. Mr. Ward's present out of custody. Mr. Haverko.
I can't work. I only have 10% of my 1% of my funds. No, I'm not. And I believe honestly, I take this to trial, but they will be trying to. I didn't believe you need stuff.
Well, don't talk about your case here in open court. You don't want to make any statements about anything here. So you and I can talk about your case later. I believe he's indigent, Your Honor. He's not working. He apparently is quite disabled. He doesn't have any employment. He's not on assistance.
Or say at 20% of something.
He's
10% of my lungs and 10% of my heart.
10% of your heart?
I'm dead.
Well, you have 5% more heart than Mr. Haverko. That was too easy. All right.
That's low hanging fruit.
I understand you have some medical conditions that are no joke. So, okay. All right. I will appoint Mr. Haverko and we'll move forward with Mr. Haverko as the attorney. So go ahead, Dan.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right.
Do not, somebody stole it last week. I'm gonna try and get up and get another one either today or tomorrow. I don't know if they'll give me one because I had one from Verizon, but somebody stole it last year.
Okay. Well, if you get a phone, you're going to be given contact information from Mr. Haverko. Conditions of release, no law, you're going to be law-abiding behavior, maintain contact with the court and Mr. Haverko. And that's about it at this point.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been out of prison and out of trouble for over 15 years now. Something like that.
I mean.
Well, what's this, 26?
Yeah.
So I got out of prison, I think in 15 years.
Close to 15.
Close to 15.
Yeah. Minor stuff. No, I don't, I mean.
It's pretty good for me though.
Like I said, I think I've seen a lot worse. Put it that way. Okay. So I'm gonna sign this order. Next court date is going to be July 16th at 10 a.m. You'll be able to get a copy of this at the
I
window.
will do what I can.
Yeah, I mean, you're not charged with not having a driver's license. You're charged with failure to obey a police officer,
Right.
which again, I don't want to talk about, but you'll talk to Mr. Haverco about that. Okay? All right, Mr. Ward, grab a copy at the window. Good luck to you. And City of Yelm versus Isabella White. Good afternoon, Ms. White. This is cause number 6A0263456. Ms. White is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverco, have you do it?
So she's herself personally unemployed, but she's married, I'm assuming with her husband. He makes about 10,000 a month.
All right, so Ms. White, what we do in that situation is I can have Mr. Haverco help you with the arraignment today, but based on what your community, you and your husband make, I can't find that you qualify for court-appointed counsel at the city's expense. And based on how much it is, I can't appoint and then have them have you contribute. So I'll appoint Mr. Haverco for today's date, but you're gonna have to get your own attorney moving forward. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
Yeah, just for purposes today, stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. So, Ms. White, what this means is we're gonna stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm now gonna turn to the city for conditions of release. Look, it looks like it's a first offense DUI. All right. Okay. So, Ms. White, the conditions are gonna be as follows. You're to maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates. If you're gonna get an attorney, get one hired sooner than later. I'm also gonna order you not to possess or consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, not to go to any bars or taverns while this case is pending. Okay? You're also to comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing. There may be an administrative action that might be coming that you need to talk to a lawyer about sooner than later. But any rules of Department of Licensing, you're required to follow. Okay? Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. And Ms. White, you're gonna be given a copy of this order at the window out there. So we're gonna give you a court date, assuming you're gonna hire an attorney. Next court date's gonna be July 16th at 9 a.m. Okay? All right, you're welcome. I'll go ahead and sign this order and you can grab a copy at the window.
Yeah, so just go see the clerk before you go.
Okay. Any sign of the defendant for our 2 o'clock? No?
What's that?
No sign of the defendant for the bench? He's here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So this is a Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn to the 2 o'clock calendar. This is City of Yelm versus Robert C. Williams. On for bench trial, but my understanding the parties may have reached a resolution.
I think we have.
Okay.
We've submitted a statement of defendant plea of guilty, put it into O courts. We're proposing to do Alfred pleas. And by the way, Your Honor, the basis for the Alfred pleas at this point is because of the age of these cases, he doesn't fully recollect the specifics in his own mind as to exactly the what and the where. So we're just deferring to Your Honor to read the police reports. So we're proposing to plead guilty to item number 1, the criminal trespass second degree. Case number 2, criminal trespass second degree. On the third item, we're going to plead to count 1, the trespass second degree, and then on count 2, to the amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, dismiss the dangerous weapon charge. And then on item number 4, dismiss. Item number 5, dismiss. Item number 6, dismiss upon the court's acceptance of the pleas.
All right. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Williams. Okay, so I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty to some charges, which will result in also dismissal of many charges. I'm going to read through a series of cause numbers here that are being covered. 4A0789801, 4A0579401, 5A0434016, 4A0754495, 5A0559870, 5A0700142. Do you have a chance to read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both? Okay, you guys went through it. Feel like you've had enough time for him to answer any questions that you would have? Okay. And you understand by pleading guilty that you're giving up a number of constitutional rights that are contained in paragraph 5? Okay. And do you understand that there's a recommendation here that these charges are mostly misdemeanors? I think they're all misdemeanors. But there's a recommendation, probably an agreed recommendation, that I don't technically need to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. And to discuss any potential immigration concerns. Okay. All right. So Mr. Williams, I'm going to go through this. This is an Alfred Newton plea, which is a little different than the your kind of regular deal. So I'm going to go through these. And it requires, unless the city wants to establish the basis for each charge.
I can do that.
Because if you have a better idea of which ones.
The defense is comfortable with the court just reviewing the reports.
Okay.
And determining if there's sufficient.
Okay. Let me do that. Why don't I do that? Okay. All right. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to start with 801. 801, we have a plea to criminal trespass second degree and drug paraphernalia and a dismissal of the dangerous weapons charge. So I'm going to read that police report. Okay, on that date, on or about October 21st of 2024, City of Yelm, Nisqually Plaza. Okay. Based on review of the police reports, I think there's sufficient information for to support the finding of guilt as it relates to criminal trespass second degree, alleged to have occurred on October 21st of 2024, as well as use of drug paraphernalia alleged to have occurred on the same date. And I will find Mr. Williams guilty of those two charges under cause number ending 801. And then cause number 401. We have a charge of criminal trespass, second degree, 2 counts of criminal trespass, one count of criminal trespass, second degree. And this event allegedly occurred on September 23rd, 2024, again at Nisqually Plaza. And on review of the police reports, I will find more than sufficient information to adjudicate Mr. Williams guilty of the crime of criminal trespass in the second degree under cause number ending in 401. And then related to 495, 1 count of criminal trespass second degree alleged to have occurred in this case on September 18th of 2024. Again, Nisqually Plaza. Again, I'll find sufficient information in those police reports to support the finding of guilt as to criminal trespass second degree on the cause number ending in 495. And as to the charges of 3 counts of criminal trespass in the second degree, 1 count of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia, will find under Alfred Newton analysis sufficient evidence to find Mr. Williams guilty of those charges, and will sign this order indicating as such. Upon signing of this order, I will also be dismissing 1 count of possession of a dangerous weapon under cause number ending in 801, obstructing a law enforcement officer under cause number ending 4016, dismissing failure to obey a police officer under cause number ending 870, and a charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer and a cause number ending in 0142. Does that sound like that's consistent with everybody's understanding? Okay. All right, I'm going to sign this order. Find that Mr. Williams is entering into it knowingly and voluntarily, knows many threats or promises, and he's entering into this on his own free will. Thank you. I'm signing this order. Are we moving to sentencing today? We are. Okay. All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Averco.
Great recommendation, Your Honor. He showed up for court and, city's giving him credit for that and for the benefits of just settling the case. So asking the court to follow the city's recommendation of just credit for time served.
Okay. Mr. Williams, you don't have to say anything before sentencing, but if you'd like to, I'd certainly like to hear from you, but you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Good to go? Or you want to talk? And I'm gonna have you speak up a little bit so we can hear you in the field. Yep. Yeah.
He had expressed some interest in maybe getting some kind of chemical dependency treatment, and I suggested he might contact CMAR because I think they have some programs for people with a limited income.
Are they local? CMAR local?
I think they are. I think there's one in Tumwater. Is there one? Okay.
Okay.
So
Mr. Raverco would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Where-
was all.
Okay.
Where you living generally?
I've been staying in Linfield.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Mr. Williams, I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose. Okay. Oh, a lot of this still needs to be filled in,
Yes,
right? How much time? Yeah, what we're gonna do is figure out how much credit you have for these. And while we do that, how much credit do you think you have? Do you have any idea? Less than 100 days?
that is being imposed on There's 10 days on children and 11.
Oh. So 21 days total? Okay,
Some of they ran all that, like he was booked on all.
okay.
Same time, actually.
So what's the, why do you go to the Nisqually Plaza?
I was there because
But I mean, what's there for the homeless?
I don't know, that's right. I was saying,
Okay,
yeah, I think. Real or something?
yeah, there's goodwill there. With you? Were you trying to steal something or what was going on?
Thank you.
Um. You know, and you said you live in Olympia now? Is there more for you to, is there more services for you in Olympia? Where are you staying in Olympia? Yeah,
I was staying in Spain, but they got out.
right,
You know, I think out same time.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you know, how old are you? Okay. I mean, other than, you know, I mean, I got a question. Are you high when you're getting arrested on these things too?
Oh,
Okay. When you're, the charges of obstructing and things like that with the police, is that just you giving them a false name or what is it?
just not stop.
They know who you are.
Yeah.
There was a guy in here, actually, there was a guy in the jail today who, he gave a fake name and something else because he had a warrant. And it defeated the purpose because they obviously knew who he was and he did like, I think he did what do you have, 35 days to credit, Dan? That guy today?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, he would have done less had he just taken care of the warrant. If he would have given them their name, they probably wouldn't even have taken them because it was probably non-extraditable warrant. They would have said, hey, go get the warrant taken care of. So, well, Mr. Williamson, you seem like an interesting guy. If you really want to get help, the only way you're going to be successful is if you do it, not if I tell you to do it or Dan tells you to do it or Mr. Radfield tells you to do it or whoever. But if you want to do it, I mean, what'd you do before you were homeless?
I was working
Yeah, where?
for a landscape.
Okay. Yeah. What'd you say?
HVAC, look at me.
Yeah. What happened to the, what'd you get? What did you lose that job?
I lost the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me look at the, yeah. All right, no contact with the Scully Plaza. Okay. I'm gonna follow the recommendation, abide by any no trespass orders. Gonna impose on, I dismissed the charges we talked about earlier. Gonna impose 90 days under the criminal trespass, cause number ending 801, gonna impose 90 days, gonna suspend with 11 days, wait, you did that. Yeah, you did that backwards. So you're gonna get 90 days in jail. We're gonna suspend 79, give you credit for the 11. Suspended for 12 months. On the unlawful drug paraphernalia, same thing, 79 days, suspended, 11 days credit. For cause number ending in 401, criminal trespass, 90 days in jail, 80 days suspended, give you credit for 10 days. And then same for the cause number ending in 495, 90 days in jail, suspend 80, credit for 10 days. And then law abiding behavior. And I hope I hope you go to treatment. I hope you get something that, cause you can just get that little bit of your situation squared away. Good. Okay. Let me make sure this is right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna sign this order. Mr. Averill, I'll have you just give it the once over to make sure I'm right. Okay. One sign. Looks good yarn. Okay, all right, Mr. Williams, copy at the window. Good luck to you. All right. Take care. We whip through these warrants real quick. City of Yelm versus Timothy Burklow, arraignment, assault fourth degree, sexual motivation, communication with a minor for immoral purpose.
500.
See what we're dealing with here. Okay. I'm going to, I'm going, based on this failure to appear, I'm gonna order. He's got a prior communication with a minor for all purposes back in 2021. Criminal attempt, sexual motivation. I'm gonna do 5,000 on each, so 10,000 total for Mr. Burklow. Next one would be, we did Tobias Hernandez Flores, right? Right. He was licensed, if I remember correctly. Did that one. We did this one. Ashley Rose Ramirez, cause number 5A04489991, use of drug paraphernalia, loitering, false statement. Missed arraignment. Okay. Why am I not seeing? Okay. $500 cash or bond on each, and then we dealt with Sequoia Sinclair and Sprinkle. That's it, right?